Network. From Learfield, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer. Pioneer combines cutting-edge research with one of the largest local testing programs in the industry to help farmers succeed. Pioneer, what's next happens here. Also brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. By University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Iowa Lottery, be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. And by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Now, welcome to Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Good Friday morning and welcome into Moving Day from the T-Mobile Arena in downtown Kansas City. Day one in the books. We get ready to start quarterfinal round action and look to start punching some tickets onto the podium of this year's NCAA championships. Ken Grace and Mark Ironside sitting high above the arena floor as we get ready for the start of today's session. We will have 8 matches still. 4 of those in the middle will be the quarterfinals. They will wrestle each weight all the way through and then take a commercial break for ESPN. So that quarterfinal round is probably going to take about as long as both rounds of the Wrestle-backs. The outer formats will have 2 rounds of the consolation bracket. If you win both of those consolations, you will make it into the round of 12 tonight, where you will have to wrestle the loser from the quarterfinals with a chance to become an All-American as well. So a lot at stake today. It is moving day because you start to get points for placement. Wins in the quarterfinals get you 7 points plus any bonus. And then once you get to tonight, you get another 7 if you win in the semifinals. And once you get to the round of 12, you start getting those placement points as well on the backside. So the Hawkeyes come in today sitting tied for second place, 10 points behind Penn State, tied with Iowa State, 2.5 points ahead of Michigan and North Carolina State. Penn State has 8 in the quarterfinals, 2 in the Wrestle-backs. Iowa has 4 and 5 respectively. Iowa State and Michigan both have 5 and 4 respectively. So a lot to happen here today. And Mark, we got 4 big matchups in the quarterfinals. We got 5 guys that have a good chance to make some noise and get some big wins in that backside today.
Yeah, we got a lot of work to do, but we got an opportunity to win a lot of matches today. So, but all these matches, as we were talking to Jenny Brands this morning, coming off of the elevator down into the lobby of the hotel, that's wrestling. Anything can happen, anything can go any way, and that's why they wrestle the matches. And that's what today's about. And we've seen a lot of upsets, as we always do in this tournament up to this point. But today, as you mentioned, moving day, and there's going to be a lot of brackets busted today, and then there's going to be a lot of people celebrating because they got some people come through that weren't supposed to come through, and then you got some people that are like, are you kidding me? How did they lose that match? But here we are, and this is what makes it fun. It makes it interesting, and the Iowa Hawkeyes have an opportunity to really do some good things today. And hopefully that's what happens, and they don't falter and go the other way, because there is opportunity for that as well. So it's a double-edged sword. So, but I think today that the Hawkeyes have, they come in here, in second, a half a point ahead of Iowa State? Tied with Iowa State. So, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. Iowa State's wrestling really, really well. I thought UNI would have a little bit better of a tournament. I thought they'd get in that top 10, but it's a little bit early to tell. Kekaisen's going to score some points for them throughout this tournament yet, some big points for them. They could sneak in there yet, so we'll see. I know one thing. Today, from here on out, I'm not going to lie. Thursday, yesterday, sometimes it gets to be long sessions, long days, both that morning and evening session. But from here on out, things get really, really fun and interesting. And tomorrow morning's session is a session I'm really like that's going to be interesting from a team standpoint race, from a team race standpoint. But today and tomorrow, things get really kind of heated up and fun. The further and further and the deeper you go into these tournaments every single year, the more intense that they get as the rounds start ticking off and you start getting deeper into the tournament. And what about a 174 with Strachey
and
Mackay Lewis?
Yeah.
The number 9, Strachey, 9 seed, taking on Mackay Lewis. Like, oh, my goodness. It's going to be some very good, fun matchups today. And in the wrestle-backs, too. It's like some of these guys are going home.
Yeah.
And a lot of these guys are 6-year seniors, and they stuck it out one more year to try and make that All-American standard, get on there one more time. And now they're in a dogfight just to stay alive, and we're only into Friday morning of the tournament. So... But that's why you wrestle them, and that's why you come out, and it's so much easier, as we talked about yesterday, just to stay on the top half of the bracket.
Yeah.
Stay on the winning side. It just makes it so much easier.
Well, the mats 3, 4, 5, and 6 will be the quarterfinals. Braden Davis of Penn State takes on Richie Figueroa of Arizona State. That is on mat number 3. Mat number 4 is the 12-seed Anthony Noto of Lock Haven against the 4-seed Matt Ramos of Purdue. Drake Ayala for the Hawkeyes is on mat number 5, taking on Troy Spratley of Oklahoma State. And then on mat number 6, the 10-seed Eric Barnett of Wisconsin against the 15-seed Caleb Smith of Nebraska. You talk about, brackets getting busted and guys going home. You look on the bottom half. Theoretically, if it goes to seed, you could have the 2-seed Stanich of Lehigh and the 7-seed Camacho of NC State. If they both win this morning, they wrestle again tonight for a trip to the round of 12.
That's crazy.
So the 2 or the 7 is not going to make the round of 12, depending on how things go. And maybe both of them if they both get beat.
All right,
here
we
okay.
go. Drake Ayala.
8-1 in sudden victory. Got to cradle and put Spratley to his back. Let's see if Drake can get that offense early like he did yesterday against Provo.
That's something he struggled at against Spratley the last time he wrestled at Okie State. Just could not get to the offense early in those matches. And Spratley really didn't do anything at all whatsoever. He wanted it to come down towards the end, you could tell. But that's not our mojo, and we need to make sure we set the pace right away. But I can tell you right now, this Spratley, he's kind of an ornery kid, and he wants some redemption on Drake Ayala. He was talking some smack to Drake after that match when they got up, and I don't know really why he was talking smack to Drake, because Drake didn't do anything to deserve that in that match by any means, but I promise you, Spratley remembers that.
2:10 to go here, first period. No score. Drake's tried a couple of slide-bys and a 2-on-1. Hasn't gotten anywhere with it.
Terrakina and Camacho, mat number 2. Keep an eye on that one.
Got blood time, it looks like, here in Ayala's match. Well, all season long, Pioneer brings us our talk with Hawkeye coach Tom Brands. Pioneer brand A-Series Enlist E3 soybeans hold the best agronomic performance a soybean seed has ever achieved. Contact your local Pioneer sales rep to learn more. No score in any of the quarterfinal matches yet. The only match out there of all 8 is on mat number 8, where Provo Stanford leads Macron of Ohio State 6-2.
All right, Drake's back underway here, under action.
Spratley, heavy on the head, changed levels.
Drake staying down low, protecting his legs. Drake doing a really good job staying low, staying on his knees. Now Spratley trying to come around behind him, got him in a front headlock. Drake had to square up there. Still has this in a front headlock here, down on our knees.
Stalemate it, get a fresh start with 1:26 to go. Blood time again. Spratley, a redshirt freshman. Finished second at the Big 12s. losing to Jory Volk 3-2 in the finals.
Figueroa almost scored a takedown on Brandon Davis of Penn State right as they went out of bounds. And still 0-0 in that match with 30 seconds to go in the first period. Barnett and Smith over there, match 6. Looks like Smith's up 3-0 in that match. 3-1 at the end of the first period. Smith of Nebraska, Barnett of Wisconsin. Iowa and Iowa State come in tied up at 24.5 today.
Spratley's got, I don't know if he's got a little cut on his nose or something, but he keeps bleeding from it. They got back out there getting ready to start, and then they stopped again because it was still bleeding and had to clean more off the mat. Back underway, a minute 15 to go first period. No score. Ayala for the Hawkeyes, Spratley from Oklahoma State. Quarterfinals at 125.
Spratley working hard at trying to snap Drake's head. Get him down to the mat, trying to get a go behind on Drake, but Drake's having no part of it. He's doing a good job wrestling through that position, wrestling out of there, but still has yet to get a shot fired off. Neither guy has. Spratley, big underhooks right now, pushing Drake off of the mat. It's continuous wrestling right there.
45 to go now, first period. Spratley leading that left leg pretty heavy. Now gets Drake pulled down into a front headlock. Ayala coming back up into those collar ties. Davis leads Figueroa 1-0. Smith still leads Barnett 3-1. Noto leads Ramos 1-0. Camacho leads Terrakina 3-2 in the Wrestle-backs. Now Drake has Spratley into a front headlock, trying to pull him down. Period comes to an end, though, scoreless. Coin flip, Spratley's choice. He'll start down.
Big match here for Drake Ayala. Super important match.
Comes around into that claw ride. Spratley tripods up. Drake hops around the side, trying to post that knee by the ankle to pop him back down. Spratley up to his feet, hand control. Out for the escape. Tried diving into the leg, but Drake felt that coming. So 1-0 is the lead for Spratley. Minute 40 to go, second period. You see anything that Drake can try to do here, Mark, to get to those legs?
You know, like what he's doing right now. He just came across, put his hands on him, but he's got to keep his hands on him. Because staying down low and just kind of protecting your legs isn't good enough. Now he's starting to see how he's starting to move his hands now. He's starting to move him more with his hands on him. That's what he needs to do. But he should have been doing that the entire first period, and then he'd have Spratley a little bit worn down, and then he'd have some options to probably work with, some feels to kind of work with.
Right. Underhook, tries going to a high crotch attempt.
Looks like Camacho just pinned Terrakina. And then Figueroa just reversed Davis. That's in the third period, so
2-1.
Figueroa of Arizona State leads Davis at Penn State 2-1, and he just sucked him back.
No near falls, but he was close.
He's got 30 seconds of riding time in building, so Davis of Penn State's going to have to get out.
Drake still a lot of hand fighting. There he almost snaps and gets to a leg, but Spratley able to step out of it. It will be a 1-0 lead for Spratley as we go to the third.
Figueroa of Arizona State just got his riding time, so that's big.
Now he's sucking Davis back.
50 seconds left to go in that match. He's up 2-1. Even if Davis gets an escape, which he does, that makes it 2-2. But Figueroa has a minute 14 riding time.
And he's going to get hit for a stall call, though. There's Drake, hits a nice sit-out and gets the escape. So we're tied up at 1.
That's a terrible, terrible call right there. So that immediately they called Figueroa for stalling as they went out of bounds, saying he wasn't circling in, wasn't continuous action. So now he's got 39 seconds left to wrestle. 39 seconds left to wrestle, and you know Davis is going to be coming at him hard. So all of a sudden now, just because he's coming at him hard in the last 39 seconds of the match, is going to call for stalling again, and then tied up going to overtime. Come on.
Spratley gets in deep on a shot, rolls Drake through, almost holds him there in the neutral danger. Now Drake rolls through, grabs the ankle. Spratley trying to stack Drake up. Now standing up, hanging on. Drake reaching back, grabbing ankles. Tries rolling him back through again, sits through.
This is similar to the dual meet right here. Uh-oh, Drake's in trouble now. No? Yeah. I don't know. This is crazy.
Oh, Drake able to hang on to the ankle.
Spratley
dives back.
Stalemate it.
And there is the stalemate, 47 seconds to go. And Davis is going to lose to Figueroa. "40 seconds to go in regulation for Ayala against Spratley. Come on, Drake. There he taps, almost gets to the leg, but Spratley cleared out again. Left hand up on the collar. Tried a little short drag attempt, but couldn't get there.
Overtime over there between Smith and Barnett. Overtime down there on 4. Who's that one?
Ramos
and Noto.
Ayala and Spratley overtime, tied up at 1.
3 overtime matches right now. 2 of them are 1-1.
Drake snap, almost gets to that front headlock. There he tries getting around behind again, but Spratley squares back up. Ramos in trouble over there. Noto almost a cradle in. Same time a shot by Spratley, but we're going to stalemate it for locked fingers. And there Ramos gets taken down. There's Drake in on a shot on that leg.
Come on, Drake.
Spratley trying to reach back, do the splits. Drake gets flattened out.
Spratley's so hard to finish on, though. He's literally doing the splits right now. I'd like to see, and he's got Drake's left hand, so Drake doesn't have 2 hands on the leg. Now he does, right on the edge of the mat. Spratley trying to get out of bounds. Drake trying to pull him in a little bit. Pull him in. Keep pulling him in. Watch your ankles here.
Pulls him, drops down again.
He's got to keep pulling him in deeper. You got to pull him a lot deeper than that.
Drake stands up again a little bit more.
Keep pulling him in, Drake. Keep pulling him in.
There he dumps him down, tries to cut across, drives through. Spratley trying to roll.
2, 3, 3. Yes! 3. Drake got a takedown. I guarantee you John Smith's going to challenge that, though. Did he have control? The referees are talking it over. They're going to go back and look at it. You watch. They want it. Okie State wants it on the referees, and the referees saying, no, we're not putting it. If you want to challenge this, you have to give us a block. So that's what they're doing. John Smith gave him a block. Right on the edge of the mat. Looked like he had control for a second there. Had him sat on his butt. Man. Honestly, I'm not gonna say one way or the other because it was kind of too hard to tell.
Yeah.
It really was. I didn't have my binos up at the time.
So they're going to send it back to the replay room. Let's take a look at our Hawkeye Women's Wrestling recap, brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, featuring the Draft Day Sports Lounge, where you'll find great food, beverages, and the Top Golf Swing Suite ready to play. 6 national champs, 12 All-Americans, and a team championship for the Iowa Hawkeyes. And finished out 16-0 in the dual portion of their season, and they also won the National Dual Championship as well. So a great inaugural season for the Hawkeye women and Coach Clarissa Chun. And big congratulations to them, and good things coming ahead in the future. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, located just minutes south of Iowa City, is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the inaugural season of Hawkeye Women's Wrestling. Thank you to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort for your partnership with the Iowa Hawkeyes. 4-3 is the lead for Smith over there. Or for Barnett, over Smith, going to the second 30-second tiebreaker. Smith has 21 seconds built towards riding time.
God, I want to see a replay of this of Drake's. They won't show it on the big screen.
Referee's down there talking. Well, Drake got to the leg, was able to adjust, elevated it up, and did put him to his butt right on the edge. The question is there reaction time? And did he have him there long enough for the control?
Smith and Barnett still going at it down there.
Smith about ready to reverse Barnett.
Barnett's
scrambling.
He can scramble. He's a stingy wrestler, that Barnett. He's tough to wrestle. He's going to win. Barnett's going to win this. And then now Manny's challenging it. He's challenging locked hands.
Well, the referee down on Drake Ayala's match still talking. They are going to come out. The referee says, after review, 3 takedown. Drake Ayala is an All-American and moves on to the semifinals tonight.
That's awesome.
I love it, I love it, I love it.
That is huge.
So he will take on Barnett of Wisconsin. Keeping an eye down here on mat number 1. Brody Teske will be taking on Brown of Maryland. He's on deck on that. That one is in the second period. So let's sneak in a quick timeout. We'll be back with more from Kansas City right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
On the latest episode of the Washed Up Walk-Ons, recent graduate Iowa defensive lineman Logan Lee joins the show. Logan gave us about 90 minutes that we were not expecting. We hardly talk about his football career and more so dive into who he is as a person, what makes him tick off of the field, what helped him mentally prepare and perform, how he performed at the combine, the crazy protein shake that he does every single day, and a whole lot more. All on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
While the winter wind blows, scoop up a 0-down, 0-interest deal on Caterpillar Tough excavation equipment at Altor for Cat. From the mini excavator on up, Cat Next Generation excavators feature industry-leading tech and safety features. See the latest models in all sizes at Altor for Cat. At 0%, 0-down, and 0 hassle, now is the best time to scoop up your new excavator. Win big this winter. Call Altorfer at 866-DEMO-CAT or visit altorfer.com. That's 866-DEMO-CAT or altorfer.com.
Tax Talk with Straight Talk.
You give and you give. This tax season, you get with Straight Talk Wireless. You get a reliable 5G network and unlimited data and a new Samsung Galaxy A15 for just $99. So you can give your janky phone to your kid. Yeah! Good talk.
Switch to Straight Talk for plans starting as low as $25 a line per month for 4 lines. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com. For network management practices, visit StraightTalk.com. Device offer ends 4/14/24. In-store activation on single Silver Unlimited plan or higher required. Family plan discount with 4 lines all on the Silver Unlimited plan. Taxes and fees apply.
Why are people saying Hugh yeah to Jackson Hewitt? When you switch to Jackson Hewitt, they will beat what you paid last year on tax prep, even if you filed online. Proof of prior year payment required when filing. New clients only at participating locations through April 7th. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
My name is Chris Riccobono, founder of Untuck It. 13 years ago, we redefined men's casual style with the original Untuck shirt. Over the years, we've applied the same obsession for the perfect fit to pants, polos, and sports coats, to name a few. We've literally got you covered from head to toe. We also have a great women's collection and just launched a big and tall line too. With 20 new stores planned in 2024, we will now have over 100 globally. Visit us at untuckit.com or one of our many stores.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Welcome back to Kansas City's T-Mobile Center. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside at the 2024 NCAA Wrestling Championship. locked hands. Eric Barnett of Wisconsin does get the win, and that is who Drake Ayala will wrestle in the semifinals tonight.
So, in the 125-pound weight class, in the semifinals, you have the 8 seed Figueroa of Arizona State versus Noto, the number 12 seed. So on the top half of the bracket, the high-seeded guy you're going to have is third. And then on the bottom half, you got Drake Ayala, the number 3 seed, which is where he's supposed to be, is in the semis, versus Barnett, the number 10 seed, who just beat the number 15 seed, Smith.
Yeah.
So if it played out on paper, Drake Ayala is supposed to win the national title right now.
Like we said, you go back in time and restart this tournament, and I bet you wouldn't see one match. Well, you might see 10 matches out of these that have been wrestled that are about the same results.
Yep. It's and then we got 3 overtime matches there.
Yeah.
25 is just crazy. Nobody wants to step up and be that person. But
on the
if they're
mats,
gonna, this is the time to do it.
On the mats right now, mat number 125, Elijah Griffin of Cal Baptist tied up at 4 with Steve-O Poulin. Riding time not a factor in that one. That's on mat number 1, 20 seconds left. Yarborough of Virginia and Basile of Army West Point on mat number 2. That is who Brody Teske would wrestle if Brody wins his match, is the winner of that one. And Basile actually just gets a takedown to take a 4-3 lead. Mat number 7, Tanner Jordan, a takedown in the third. He now leads 8-3 over Patrick McKee of Minnesota.
It's actually 11-4
11-4 now, and that's going to be the final.
So Patrick McKee, who is a 6-year senior from Minnesota, the number 9 seed coming in, just got beat by the 23rd seed Jordan of South Dakota State. So Patrick McKee, that's his last match at the NCAA tournament in his college career.
Unger of Cornell just defeated De Agostino. So De Agostino is out.
He's done too.
So Brody Teske is on deck down here on mat number 1, which looks like it is heading to sudden victory. The win for Drake Ayala puts the Hawkeyes 3 points behind Penn State, 34.5 to 31.5. Got to send a big shout-out to Tony Hakis and the staff at the UI Center for Advancement. He emailed me this morning and said, hey, there's a group of us that are stuck driving through the snow, having to work back in Iowa City, but they've got the radio on listening to us. So
all right,
we're trying to get them through a gloomy late March Iowa weather day. So
yeah, I was getting some messages from home, and it was pretty nasty out, it looks like, this morning in Iowa. And hopefully it clears up when we're on our way home late Saturday night before some more comes. But Monday, then I saw 62, so it'll all be gone after Monday, hopefully.
Well, I had a buddy that works out of North Liberty. He said he's got 4 inches up there already. Jessica sent me a picture. It looked like we had probably a couple inches in West Branch. But she said looks like it's letting up, so hopefully it's done for the day. But
well, a lot of people probably took their plows and stuff off of their.
Well, my buddy works at a concrete place, and they don't do as much as they used to, but they've got snow removal. It's like, we got to put all the stuff back on the truck. We had the sanders off, we had the plows off. New mat on mat number 8, Tyler Wells of Minnesota, a takedown in the first. He leads 3-1 against Van D of Nebraska. That is 133 pounds. The good and the bad of getting the TV coverage on ESPN is you have the TV coverage on ESPN, which means there's commercial breaks everywhere. So all these 33-pounders getting ready to go, just waiting.
This is getting really interesting down here. Really interesting.
I had a similar thought to that, but
our
fans are amazing. We're not going to share that one on air, but our fans are amazing.
I just want to say I really, really, really miss our Chris Brewer.
The whole Brew crew.
He is a classic.
Steve-O Poulin gets the win, so he stays alive. It's going to bring Brody Teske out. 133 quarterfinals just getting underway. Top seed Dayton Fix of Oklahoma State on mat 3 taking on Evan Frost of Iowa State. The 5 seed Ragusan of Michigan against the 4 seed Shaver of Rutgers, a rematch of the Big Tens that Shaver won by major decision. The 3 seed Oreen of NC State taking on the 6 seed Araju of Cornell. And the 7 seed Bailey of Little Rock taking on the 2 seed Crookham of Lehigh. One of the few times
showing that replay right now. Oh yeah, he had the takedown for sure. For sure he had that takedown. They just showed that replay of Drake's on the big screen, and that was a for sure takedown.
So Teske underway taking on Braxton Brown. Beat him 4-1 at the Big Ten Championships. We'd love to see it do the same there. He snaps him right into our own leg, though. Brody trying to dive over top. Now almost gives up neutral danger and about ready to give up the three-point takedown. And he does. Brody's got to bail out, otherwise he's going to give up near falls. He's still reaching back, locked around the trunk, so they're going to stalemate it. Vito with a quick takedown. He leads 3-0. And Ragusan got a takedown over there to lead 3-0.
Vito's wrestling Oreen of North Carolina State and immediately just cut him after that, too. Brody's got to get out. Again, he starts a little bit slow sometimes. What did you say the score was between these guys last time?
4-1. I think Brody got a third period takedown. Brown putting on a tough ride so far. Teske, though, works up to his feet. Brown picks him up, puts him down. Stands back up, runs him out of bounds. Trying to look to see here. Fix and Frost, they wrestled at the Big 12s. Fix winning that one 8-5, and he also majored him in their dual meet 11-3. So, see if Frost can keep closing that gap a little bit. Teske up to his feet, gets his escape. So he's down 3-1, a minute and a half to go here, first period. Brown 50 seconds built towards riding time. Two-on-one by Brown. Teske looks to clear out of that. Brown drops in on a shot.
Dang it.
Gets in deep. We try to roll him through.
Can't.
Brown now trying to stack us up into that neutral danger. Brody rolls through the other way. Now he's trying to come through the back door. Brown grabs our ankle, though. Brody trying to kick out of that. Brown sitting in on Brody, trying to stack him up. Almost had him there for a defensive fall. Brody rolling through, though. Now he's in a little bit better position, looking for that neutral danger.
Man, he almost had
it, but he gets the 3 takedown instead.
Brown had a bail there, or he was going to give up the neutral danger.
Tom trying to decide if he wants to throw that challenge brick in.
For near falls?
I think so.
Oh. Keep this pace going.
4-3 is the lead for Teske. 25 seconds to go in the first.
We got to ride him out here. Ride him out this last 20 seconds, Brody. Vito Aruja takes a 6-1 lead going into the second period over Kai Oreen. Ragusan still leading down there 3-0. And then no score over there on mat number 6 between Nassar Bailey of Little Rock and Ryan Crookham of Lehigh. Brody does ride him out the rest of that first period. So right now, Brown has 12 seconds built towards his riding time. It's going to be Teske's choice. He is going to choose down, it appears. They're discussing it. Him
and he's going to
defer. He's going to end up deferring.
He was thinking about it, and Tom decided last second, no, defer. Fix leads Frost 1-0 in the second period. Ragusan hanging on to ankles over there. Shaver's trying like crazy to get out. Brown starts down, so Brody will continue to ride here.
Well, he wants to be able to ride a lot here because he was getting ridden quite a bit himself. And Brody's tough on top. I'm actually kind of surprised that Brown went underneath him.
Brody with a tough half in on that left side.
Fix up 1-0.
They're trying to run that half, but he's not in a great spot. He doesn't have the far wrist. Now he switches off into that claw ride. 35 seconds and counting of riding time for Teske. Brody leads 4-3. Brown gets to his feet. Brody bumps him down and then allows him to roll through.
Dang it. Watch the reversal here. Watch the reversal.
He's about ready to get reversed to his back. Brody's in a tough spot right there, but he stays alive. Now he puts Brown to his back. And Brody Teske gets a 4 count. Oh, my goodness. They are scrambling all over the place down there.
Things went from really bad to really good really quick for Brody Teske. I mean, he was scrambling on his back, trying to figure out how he was going to get off of his back and not just give up the reversal only. And then he ended up just kind of horsepowering Brown through and held him on his back.
It looked like he was able to scoot his hips just enough, like inside the, like in between the legs, so that he could get a little bit of leverage to be able to hold Brown there on his back. Out of bounds, 18 seconds left. Brody leads 8-3, minute and a half of riding time. Tom Brand's telling him, keep him flat. Let's go.
That's the key, too. It's not about keeping him down. It's keeping him flat, getting him flat to the mat.
Nagao of Penn State getting ready to come out over on mat number 8, taking on Klebov of Arizona State.
That's going to be a big match. Vito still leads 6-1 down there. Dayton Fix leading Frost of Iowa State 1-0 in the third period with a minute and a half to go. Frost started down.
Teske takes an 8-3 lead into the third period. He will start down.
Looks like he's going to get intentional release. They're just going to start on their feet. So Brody's going to get an escape. So that's going to be
9-3.
9-3, yep.
Plus he has riding time, so in essence 10-3.
So Brown's going to be trying to come at him with something from feet to back.
Mat number 2, Rooks of Indiana against Phipps of Bucknell. Go to the third period on mat number 4 with Ragusin leading Shaver 4-0, plus Ragusin has 1:45 of riding time.
Teske's in a really good position here with basically a 10-3 lead with riding time, but I just don't like seeing going on the defense like we are now. Brown gets in on a shot on us, and we scramble a lot, and we roll around a lot, and that's what concerns me.
Yeah, neutral danger, you give up all of a sudden a 7-point move in a hurry. Or get stacked up.
And they just got taken down.
Gives up the 3. No near falls, though, so that makes it 9-6 with 50 seconds remaining.
You can't go on defense, Steven.
Oh, yeah, Frost gets an escape with 1 second to go for riding time. Brody rolls through out of bounds, almost got the escape, but they went out of bounds first. Now Brown taking his time, coming back to the center. He is going to intentionally release Teske. That makes it 10-6, 11-6 with the riding time. Four to 2 is the lead over there on mat number 6 for Crookham over Bailey. It's like Crookham, the 2 seed, is going to win and move on. Ragusin gets taken down. That makes it 4-3 now. There's a stall call against Brody Teske with 20 seconds to go.
Stay in there, Brody. Hit a shot. Hit a low single. Something. Just go in there. Get after the shot. Just don't stand there. Come on, Brody.
Another shot by Brown. There we do take a shot. Get both legs and take him down for 3.
See?
He can't take you down if you take him down. And just like that, Brody Teske, 14-6, major decision to stay alive.
Atta boy, Brody.
So Teske will take on the 25 seed Basile of Army.
He beat Yarbrough, huh?
Fix in on a shot against Frost. Trying to cut off to the double leg.
He got high-low. He got high-low. He came up way too high and didn't finish the shot.
Out of bounds. A minute 8 to go in sudden victory. Ragusan's going to win. Knocks off Shaver. Vito up 10-1. .45 seconds left for Frost and Fix. Frost takes a shot, but Fix so hard to score on, able to keep his legs away.
Vito Rouge up 10-2, and he doesn't have riding time. He's up.
Fix in on a shot. Frost trying to throw that whizzer in. Fix has up underneath. Frost tries to dive through, somersault, grab the leg. Fix trying to step back the other way. And probably going to just let this go out.
Ragusan win?
Yes. So it's going to go to the mat between Frost and Fix. Vito another takedown to take a 13-2 lead. Fix will have his choice. He'll start down. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year, proudly supports Iowa wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. Quick escape in 3 seconds for Dayton Fix.
Aruja Vito won 13-3, so he's going to be taking on Crookham tonight.
Crookham has beat him twice this year.
Well,
Kevin Dresser and Brent Metcalf wanting a stall call against Dayton Fix for just backing straight out. Frost's choice. He's going to go neutral. Try to get a takedown in 30 seconds.
So has a better chance of getting a takedown than riding him.
Or getting out from under him.
Getting out from underneath him, I guess. This is interesting. He didn't get a takedown in 7 minutes. There he is, on a shot.
Gets him draped up over the back. Metcalf telling him, swim, swim, swim. Fix got to be careful he doesn't scissor the head right there. Fast stalemate.
I agree with that. It wasn't, Frost wasn't really going anywhere with it.
And Dayton Fix is going to hang on. By a score of 2-1.
Time is up.
Crowd not happy with that one.
Well, you never want to see
underdog.
You don't want to see matches win, 1-1, 2-1 in overtime.
Yeah.
They want to see more action and kind of stalling at the end a little bit.
Well, we're going to take a timeout. We'll be back with more, including Real Woods at the quarterfinals at 141 right after this. You're listening to the 2024 NCAA Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Lisa Bluter and Fran McCaffrey this fall. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
Wow, what a huge hit. Well, not as huge as the craft beer selection at Local Craft Cellar.
Looking for the largest selection of craft beer in the area? You'll find it all at Local Craft Cellar. On top of their massive selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, Local Craft Cellar also stocks brats, jerky, bacon, and more from Edgewood Locker Meats, C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids, just north of Boyson Road. And online at localcraftcellar.com. That's localcraftcellar.com.
Embark on a journey through the most absurd moments of the human story. with Ridiculous History, the podcast that explores the bizarre corners of human existence, like the evolution of the toilet, the story of Comic Sans, or the exploits of the notorious Aaron Burr.
Aaron Burr is like, one day, my life is going to be part of a musical.
However, though, he probably didn't necessarily at this point think that he was going to be the villain.
Listen to Ridiculous History on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time for a great night out in Coralville. This is Mayor Megan Foster inviting you to join us Saturday, April 20th for the Fourth Fest Basket Auction at Brown Deer Golf Club. Starting at 4:30, view baskets filled with gift certificates, treats, unique specialty items, and more. Stay for the bidding at 5:30 and take home your favorite gift basket. All proceeds go to Fourth Fest, Coralville's spectacular summer family event. Let's make it bigger and better than ever at the basket auction on April 20th. Check coralville.org for details.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
NCAA Wrestling Championships. Grace and Mark Ironside. As we work through consolation rounds on the outer four mats, quarterfinals on the inner four. Aaron Nagao of Penn State just out-scrambled for a takedown. Arizona State looks like they're going to challenge that. It would be, I think that you were saying, a neutral danger would make it a 6-1 lead with a 3 takedown and a 2 near fall. It was tied up at 1. Riding time was not a factor, but they're going to go look at that. 141-pound quarterfinals. Top seed Mendez of Ohio State against the 9-seed Hardy of Nebraska. The 5-seed Ecamendia of Iowa State against the 4-seed Jack of NC State. Iowa's Lachlan McNeil of North Carolina. The 26th-seed Vance Bombauer of Minnesota taking on the number 2-seed Bo Bartlett of Penn State. Real Woods will be on mat number 5, same one where Drake Ayala was. Phipps wins. We are waiting for TV to give us the okay on all of these. Ooh, Wells of Minnesota beat Van D.
Really?
So Nebraska loses their 14 seed at 133.
Van D was good, too.
Yeah.
Nebraska lost Smith in the quarter. That was a big match between him and Barnett. And then Iowa State lost Frost in the quarters. That was a big match for the team race. Michigan's Ragusan won. That was big for them.
Well, and Van D is done for the tournament.
Yeah.
At least the guys that lost in the quarters can come back. Tarakina's gone for Iowa State. So still challenging that over on mat number 8.
Big for Teske to stay alive.
Looks like Buzakis is going to win over Cardinal.
So Buzakis, that's who I think he'll have Nagao next.
Yeah.
You got to pay attention, try and wait for Cale Happel to come out, too. Be on the lookout for him.
Cale Happel is in the hole on 7.
A lot of people dialing in right now. Jenny Mitchell Gable just sent me a message, said that they're on their way to Purdue, dialing in and listening, and on the way to Purdue for some Iowa baseball. Sam was just telling us about that today in the ride over. I asked him where Iowa baseball was playing next. They said Purdue. Hopefully the weather's better there than it is at home. Sarah Brenneman's tuned in today. I don't know why she didn't take off work yesterday. Jessica Olsen is supposedly working but watching. And then Chris Hopper's tuning in from a sauna.
Hey.
Wish I had a sauna.
I know. I could use a sauna sit right now.
Have a TV set up out there, and it'd be a perfect setup.
Handshake. We're ready to go here. 141-pound quarterfinals. Rematch of the Soldier Salute Finals. Real Woods beating McNeil 8-4. Nice high crotch attempt there, but McNeil got the legs back.
Iowa State has another wrestler out there with Ecamendia versus Jack of North Carolina State. Ecamendia, the 5 seed, Jack, the 4 seed. And I got a feeling Ecamendia is going to win that match.
Real Woods Deep underhook right now on Lachlan McNeil. McNeil, actually a Canadian World Team member. Stalemate that underhook, head back to the center. Finished 4th last year, McNeil did.
Did you say he's on the Canadian World Team?
Yeah.
Interesting. And then Bartlett's wrestling Von Bar from Minnesota.
And those two did not wrestle this year during the season. Woods and McNeil, a lot of non-tied, just kind of stalking each other around.
Woods has been having a good tournament so far, but competition's getting stiffer and stiffer as the tournament goes on.
Woods trying to snap, get his hands on him. 1:15 to go here, first period, no score. Goes to that 2-on-1, but McNeil clears out of it right away. Long review over there for Nagao, so it almost makes me think they're going to wave it off. I don't know.
I didn't see the control, but again, we're way up here, and I wasn't really looking through my binos. I should have been looking on the big screen because that was the only match going on in the arena pretty much at the time, and they had it on the big screen.
There's Real taps, takes a shot, gets a stall call against McNeil.
Good, a stall call without a
reshot by McNeil, but we square back up. Hardy in on a shot against Mendez.
Ecamendia is about ready to get a takedown against Jack, but Jack rolls through as they go out of bounds there. There's a takedown for Ecamendia for Iowa State. No, Jack's still scrambling. All right, no score.
Well, so there was a whistle from one of the other mats, and I think McNeil thought it was the end of the period, so he started stopping to walk over towards the scores table, and then they look over and see there was still 10 seconds on the clock. And the ref's like, keep wrestling. And then so they stopped it and said, okay, let's get a fresh start because you didn't know what was going on here. But scoreless first period.
Tony Ramos in the corner for McNeil down there.
Looks like they're going to keep the takedown, but no near fall over there for Nagao. McNeil starts down to begin the second period. Into a sit-out, trying to switch back. Real Woods putting a lot of pressure, trying to keep him down. Standing switch action. Real sat down, trying to control that right arm. McNeil keeping it out of the way. Real stands up on the right side, bumps him back down again. McNeil not wanting Real to get that wrist, and now Real's able to get that right hand. Trying to pull it back up. McNeil, though, able to keep his base built under him. Now they get up to their feet, and McNeil gets out for the escape. Almost got to a body lock situation and pops Real off of him. So McNeil takes a 1-0 lead. 1:22 to go, second period. 35 seconds riding time for Real Woods.
Well, this is where we got to go, Steven. I mean, we don't want...
There, he taps ahead, reaches for a shot. McNeil sprawls back, though.
And it's not that Real hasn't been trying. I mean, we got a stall call in the first period.
Warning for potentially dangerous hands to the face. Stop action, get a fresh start. Bartlett gets an escape. He leads 1-0.
I think they're going to wave that takedown off against for Nagao.
2-on-1 by Real. McNeil actually tried shucking him off of that. There's Real, another shot from a long ways away. McNeil sprawls into a front headlock. There's Real with a low single, gets to the ankle.
See if we can finish here. We got a shot here.
Draped up over the back, trying to dump him off, looking to pop through.
Got to turn in, hook the ankle. He's turned in. He's hooked the. Had the ankle.
McNeil's locked through our crotch. We're trying to step over. McNeil using that leg to hold Real's arm down.
Real's not really trying to improve from here.
Stalemate it. Neither guy's moved there. They were just letting the period come to an end. So 1-0 as we go to the third. Real will start down. Mendez getting a tilt.
Yeah, you got two count against Hardy of Nebraska. Ekamindia of Iowa State leads 4-2 down there against Jack. That's going into the third period with Ekamindia's choice. He's going to choose down.
Real Woods, quick escape, so we're tied up at 1.
Bartlett tied up 1-1. Third period of his match. He's had some close matches. Every match has come down 1-1. There he's in on a shot right now on Von Bar from Minnesota.
I mean, he pinned more, but it was like a 3-2 or 1-1.
It was 1-1 at the time.
There's McNeil, takes a shot from a ways away. Real into a front headlock. Sagging those hips. McNeil trying to drive into him.
Bartlett with the takedown over there, so he takes a 4-1 lead in the third. Escape for Ekamindia, so he leads 5-2 over Jack.
Hardy gets a reversal. Stalemate for Real Woods, 1:15 to go in regulation.
Mendez has Hardy in a spladle now. That match is going to be over because he ain't getting out of that. He's going to hold in there the rest of the period. Come on, Real Woods.
1 minute to go in regulation. There's Real, takes a shot, head to the outside, trying to cut off. Looks to elevate, tries to dump him down. Woods sat to his butt.
Get your arm out.
Woods trying to readjust. McNeil using his length to reach back. Trying to flatten Real out. Woods trying to cut that arm across.
Trying hard to cut that arm across.
McNeil locked through our crotch now.
Don't want to let that shoulder pop out. Don't want to let that shoulder pop out. Woods is in some trouble now, trying to hit back over.
Rolls all the way through. Now McNeil.
Woods is in trouble now.
McNeil has our leg trying to elevate it, looking for a cradle here.
Lock up a cradle. 15 seconds to go here. Woods is in big trouble.
Real Woods still sat at his butt. Now McNeil tries to roll that through. No takedown yet. Now there is the 3 takedown and near falls. McNeil is going to beat Real Woods. So McNeil and Bartlett tonight. Woods will drop down to the round of 12 by a score of 4-1. Gave himself some shots. He just wasn't able to finish. Ekamindia does win.
No, he was the aggressor, no doubt about it. Just could not finish, like you said. In deep a couple of times, he just could not finish. It's like we don't wrestle well in those roly-poly scramble positions. But the thing is, I just don't think we have to be there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like we expect to be there, so we put ourselves there. And then there's Cale Happel coming out right now in 7.
Rachi is in the hole on mat number 1. So Woods will drop down. You've got Happel and Limley, Matthews of Pittsburgh, and Powell of Chattanooga. The winners of those 2 matches wrestle each other, and then that's who Woods will wrestle in the round of 12 tonight.
And all that excitement, I didn't even see what happened between Nagao and
they ended up giving him the takedown. And then, so he won 4-1. Let's take another quick timeout. We'll come back with more from Kansas City in the 2024 NCAA Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga. breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
This is Monica from Monica's. Randy trusted Chef Sal and I for decades. Over the years, we learned from his work ethic, generosity, and courage. We made a strong team because he was a great coach. We are honored to carry on his legacy and will not change the Monica's playbook. Italian specialties and American favorites made from authentic ingredients, prepared and served by a caring staff. Like athletes, we will never forget our great coach. Thank you for your continued support. And of course, go Hawks.
You wouldn't wear the same clothes every day, so why are you drinking only one kind of beer? Experience the largest area selection of craft beer at local craft cellar. Craft beer, non-alcoholic beverages, snacks, meats, and the hard stuff too. Bourbon, tequila, gin, and more. There really is something for everyone and every occasion at local craft cellar. Stop in today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids, just north of Boyson Road.
Your financial future in focus. It's Premier Investments of Iowa here on AM 800 KXIC Sunday between 8:30 and 9. Join the crew from Premier Investments of Iowa 8:30 to 9 Sunday on AM 800 KXIC.
Why are people saying "Hugh yeah" to Jackson Hewitt? When you switch to Jackson Hewitt, they will beat what you paid last year on tax prep, even if you filed online. Proof of prior year payment required when filing. New clients only at participating locations through April 7th. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Quarterfinal round action going on here. 1-1 so far in the quarters. Drake Ayala winning 4-1 in sudden victory. Real Woods losing 4-1, got taken down out of a scramble situation. It's one of those, again, Real was the aggressor, just not able to finish the shots. And it's one of those things that it's frustrating that you see a lot of these guys kind of holding out. Let's hold on for that one shot at the very end, or let's try to make a mistake, and that's what happened. But at the same point, if you're going to be aggressive, you got to be able to keep pushing that pace, but get to the legs and get the takedowns. Finish your shots. Don't let it come down to that last second where you can let them use all their energy in that one shot attempt or that one scramble situation and finish for the points.
I mean, Rila was trying hard. He honestly did everything right up to the point where he just wasn't able to finish that shot, and he wasn't deep on the shot, and he was in position to finish it, and he just flat out got out scrambled. So, I mean, it wasn't a fault of Woods's where he wasn't doing enough or anything like that. He even got a stall call in the first period, and McNeil's the one that didn't do anything the entire match, like nothing.
Yeah.
And he ended up scoring on our shot, and it sucks losing like that. It sucks, especially when you got Tony Ramos down there giving Tom and Terry Brands the business after McNeil wins. That can't be fun either, and that's nature of the sport. Not a fun situation to be in. But he just got out scrambled. But Woods had the effort.
Caleb Bracci on deck on mat number 1, where Cole Matthews and Isaiah Powell are wrestling right now. The winner of that one will take on the winner of mat number 7, where right now we head into the third period. Cale Happel of Northern Iowa leads Sergio Limley 10-3.
Well, good for Cale.
149-pound quarterfinals. Top seed Ridge Lovett of Nebraska takes on the 8 seed Casey Swiderski of Iowa State. The 5-seed Ty Waters of West Virginia against the 4-seed Caleb Henson of Virginia Tech. The 3-seed Jackson Arrington of NC State against the 6-seed Austin Gomez of Michigan. And the 10-seed Chance Lamer of Cal Poly takes on the number 2-seed Kyle Parko of Arizona State. Hawks still in second. Penn State has 44, Iowa 33, Iowa State 31.5, Michigan 29, Ohio State 28.
Waters of West Virginia. Henson VT. Michigan has their gold singlets today with their navy blue M on the back. Navy blue Michigan on the front. As I see Gomez down there wrestling against Arrington, North Carolina State. Chance Lamer of Cal Poly making it to the quarters this morning against Parko of Arizona State, but Parko right now leads that one 3-0.
Cale Happel, another takedown. He's going to get a major decision over
Lemley. Lemley did not show up ready to wrestle this morning. That is not the same Lemley that almost beat Real Woods by 12 points in the dual meet. But Cale Happel didn't show up to wrestle yesterday morning either.
Yeah.
He was tired.
So mat number 1, still 30 seconds left. Actually, yeah, 30 seconds left in that period. First period. That's where we await Caleb Rachi. Ooh, Gomez gets taken down.
Well, he's the
6.
Yeah, he's the 6th seed. Arrington's the 3rd. Man, I just wish Real would have won that match.
Yeah.
He had him, too. He had him dead right. He just had to cut his arm out. Get his arm through.
Pioneer brand corn hybrids deliver proven performance bag after bag. Contact your local Pioneer sales rep to learn how you can get the most out of your acres. And also feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP. Mat number 8, Cleveland Belton is going to win. 141-pound Wrestle-back Belton, the 25 over the 23 Fungaro from Indiana. Belton from Oregon State. Matthews leads Powell 3-1, now 4-1 in the second. Mat number 2, Bond of Appalachian State leads Michael Chetta of Rutgers in the second period. And then Mat 7 and 8 just getting started. Mat 7 is Willishell of Wyoming and Ethan Miller of Maryland. That is who Caleb Rachi will wrestle the winner of if Rachi wins his match. Mat number 8, CJ Composto of Penn against Josh Edmond of Missouri. So starting to get into the 149-pound weight class. Takedown for Gomez in the second period. That makes that score 7-4 now. Parko leading 7-2 over Lamer. Henson leads Waters 3-1, and Ridge Lovett a 6-0 lead over Casey Swiderski. Takedown on mat number 8 for Edmond of Missouri. We're going to take another quick timeout. We'll be back with more from Kansas City and the 2024 NCAA Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. While farmers work hard to grow the best crop, their Iowa corn checkoff investments are hard at work too. Opening local and global markets for corn and corn-fed products, educating drivers on unleaded 88 as the best fuel at the pump, finding new uses for corn, and sharing the farmer's story. Iowa corn farmers are backed by researchers, educators, market experts, and more. To keep corn growing Iowa.
Every sunrise offers new opportunities to dream big or to take that next small step. Every sunrise is another chance to build on the one before or to start with a clean slate. Because every sunrise is tomorrow's promise made real. And Grinnell Mutual is tomorrow's promise protected. Trust in tomorrow and contact a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
Contact First Maxfield Mutual Insurance in Denver.
Got chronic joint pain? Not having success with steroids but trying to avoid surgery? Well, thankfully there's a better way, and it's now available here from the medical professionals at QC Kinetics. I'm talking about new advanced regenerative medicine treatments that can restore and repair damaged tissue in your bad joints, providing lasting relief with no drugs, no surgery, and no downtime. This is an all-natural way to use highly concentrated healing properties from your own body to give you lasting relief. QC Kinetics is the nation's leader in precision regenerative medicine with over 100 clinics across America and literally thousands of satisfied patients. If you've got joint pain due to arthritis, knee pain, hip pain, shoulder pain, don't just think the old ways of dealing with pain are the only ways. You need to learn more about these new regenerative options that can change your life. Call QC Kinetics now. It's a free consultation with local medical professionals. Call 319-229-5155. That's 319-229-5155. QC Kinetics, 319-229-5155.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Back to the 2024 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Mark Ironside high above Mobile Center, looking down on quarterfinal action as well as the rounds of Wrestle-backs today. Drake Ayala into the semifinals with a 4-1 sudden victory win. Real Woods drops to the round of 12, getting taken down out of a scramble situation, losing 4-1. Brody Teske stays alive on the backside, winning 14-6. Caleb Rachi is on deck on mat number 1. That one is in the third period. Matthews of Pitt and Powell of Chattanooga. And that one, Matthews just takes a 7-2 lead. Quarterfinals at 149, Ridge Lovett a 12-1 lead plus riding time, so he's going to get a bonus point for the Cornhuskers. Gomez leads 11-6 in the third.
Yeah, he came back. He got taken down first. Wasn't he down like 6-1? Or was it just 4-1?
I think it was 4-1.
Yeah,
he was down 3-1. Then I think he got a takedown and then an escape to start the period made it 4-4.
Well, he just got taken down.
11-9, 12-9.
25 seconds to go in that match.
Stall warning on Gomez for backing out.
So dumb.
Parco leads 10-3 in his match. And Henson is going to win, it looks like, by a score of 8-3. So Henson and Lovett. And 3 seconds left. It looks like Gomez is going to hang on. Swiderski got a late takedown, but still going to be a major decision for Lovett. Gomez does win. And 1 minute left. Parco winning 10-3. Blood time over there for Chance Lamer. Outer mats, Matthews 7-3 with 30 seconds left. Jaden Abbas of Stanford and Caleb Tyus of SIU Edwardsville just getting underway on mat 2. Willishell of Wyoming starts the third period on top 8-4 against Miller of Maryland. And Josh Edmond of Missouri leads C.J. Composto of Penn by a score of 10-3, tail end of the second period. It looks like Matthews is going to get the win over there.
Cole Matthews won.
So Happel will have Matthews.
He'll win that one.
And the winner of that has Real Woods in the blood round tonight.
Wow. I think it's going to be Happel.
Parco is going to win as well. So let's see. Lamer drops down there. Arrington drops there. Waters drops there. And Swiderski. So if Rachi wins both of his matches today, he will have Swiderski tonight in the round of 12. So here comes Rachi for his first match. Rachi taking on Dylan D'Amelio of Ohio State, beat him 11-5 at the Big Tens.
Well, let's see if we can duplicate that. New day, new tournament.
Willishell looks like he is going to defeat Miller. Miller's the one who defeated Rachi at the Big Tens in the opening round. Willishell, the number 22 seed. Sterilizing the mat as we wait for Rachi. .5 in a side of 30 seconds left. Edmond with the lead down there. About 4:02. Edmond the 21 leading Composto the 22. Did you see who won between Coderhant and Clark?
I did not.
Okay. Oh, look. My computer's actually working today.
Is it good? Just needed a little sleep last night.
Must have.
We all did.
Coderhant won that. Underway here for Rachi.
Underhook, big time, right away on the right-hand side. Be D'Amelio's left. In on a shot on the edge, but D'Amelio all the way out of bounds. Rachi with one leg in. But I like how he came out right away, got that underhook, and dropped in on a shot right away. D'Amelio probably wasn't quite awake, but he ran back to the center now and says, okay, now I'm awake.
Rachi tries changing levels, but D'Amelio controlling that left wrist. We'll have Franek coming out here as this match goes on as well. Franek going to be wrestling Ja'Cory Teamer, the number 2 seed from Arizona State. They did not wrestle last year at this tournament. They wrestled the 2 years prior to that. Teamer winning 5-3 and 3-2. Minute 50 to go for Rachi in the first period. Changed levels, got to a knee, but didn't follow through.
I want to see him get back to that underhook in that same shot, but in the middle of the mat instead of out of bounds. Nice shot right there.
Hits a low single, gets Rachi draped up over the back.
That's a nice shot by D'Amelio. He caught us reaching, and now we're draped over the back of him. You know that matches when I first started wrestling in college, in the championship or the consolation side were 2-2-2.
Yeah, I think you told me that one time. You only had a 6-minute match on the Wrestle-back side.
It's ridiculous. Made no sense.
Go to a stalemate. Now the referee's going to go look at something.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, was there a scissors or was there a whole technical violation of some sort? Had to have been, but I don't know on who. If it was for Rachi for like scissors in the body, you know, when he was draped over the top of him.
I don't know. Jay Jaggers is kind of like, what are you talking about? Let's just wrestle. Well, 157, about ready to get started. The top seed Levi Haynes of Penn State will take on the 8 seed Robb of Nebraska. The 12 seed Andonian of Virginia Tech against the 4 seed Ed Scott of NC State. The 3 seed Meyer Shapiro of Cornell takes on the 6 seed Daniel Cardenas of Stanford. And then, like we said, Jared Franick, the 10 seed, takes on the 2 seed Ja'Cory Teamer of Arizona State. After review, no points, no technical violation.
Yeah,
so get back to action. Weird. Yeah, because it's like they blew the stalemate, and then the side ref came in and talked to Angel Rivera and
said,
that's
not George.
Yeah.
If you remember from the Ramos and Drake Ayala match in Iowa City. Number 36. If anybody wants to call in and complain about that.
Double unders by Rachi. Tries outside trip, but they go to the edge. No points. Head back to the center. Mat number 8, Jordan Williams of Okie State, has 6-1 lead over Joseph Zargo of Wisconsin. I was looking through the brackets last night and saw Zargo's name. I'm like, I didn't even hear him yesterday at all. Like, I almost forgot that he'd qualified for the Badgers.
Andonian with a big inside trip from Virginia Tech in the semifinal, 157. Takes a lead.
Big shot there on Rachi. Rachi somersaults through. Almost gets himself stacked up. Scrambling. Franick underway over on mat number 6. D'Amelio trying to come through the back, but they blow it for potentially dangerous. Shot by Teamer against Franick.
Another shot.
Gets in. Franick reaching over, grabbing his leg, though. And then they kick out of bounds. Head back to the center. First period comes to an end for Rachi, no score. Franick and Teamer, 2:10 on the clock, first period. D'Amelio starts down to begin the second period against Rachi. Franick trying to snap into a front headlock, now comes into an underhook. Foot sweep action by Teamer. Quick escape, it looks like, for D'Amelio. There's a shot by Rachi. Head to the outside, right on the edge, trying to stay inbounds to finish this. D'Amelio, reaches back and grabs our leg and dumps us down for 3.
That was quick, too. Just reached back, picked it, and it was all over. We got to protect our legs if we're trying to pull back in a little bit. There's Rachi immediately out for a 1-point escape, though.
He's down 4-1.
Not worried about Rachi coming back at him, though, and being aggressive and offensive. He's really good about doing that, especially when behind. D'Amelio kind of going on defense now. You can see just the way he's posting on Rachi's head, trying to keep him at bay. But see how we're letting D'Amelio wrestle on the edge?
Franick in on a low single. The Teamer trying to cut the corner on us. Franick's got a head underneath the leg, but trying to scoop the hips under him as Teamer's hanging on to our, locked through our crotch.
See, this is a perfect example where Franick needs to learn to wrestle there. All you got to do is just post and come up in the air. We allow that stalemate to happen. We're in a decent position. We just stop wrestling there.
Rachi takes a shot. D'Amelio tries to reshoot. We reshoot. Neither guy gets to the leg, though. .30 seconds left, first period for Franick, no score. 15 seconds left, second period. Rachi down 4-1. It will be Rachi's choice in the third.
He's got to get back to the legs. Rachi, as it goes, takes second period gone. Rachi's choice. He'll go down, start third period. Once he gets escaped, that'll be 4-2, so then he's going to need a takedown for sure. That's what hurt Rachi, was getting taken down right at the end of the period. Who's that down there? Is that
Kazak?
Kazak
for Penn State.
Matt
got a fall.
Yeah.
Over Fernandez of Cornell. Rachi up to his feet right away to start the period. This time D'Amelio puts a little more effort into keeping him down. Standing switch action for Rachi. D'Amelio stays behind the arms, though. Comes up into a half. Rachi having a hard time getting out. Franek starts down to begin the second period. He's out for his escape. Well, again, it's third period. D'Amelio says, I'm going to put a lot more emphasis into this ride right here. I let you out pretty easy in the second period, but now I'm going to work to keep you down. So Rachi's able to work hard and gets out for the escape. 44 seconds riding time for D'Amelio. Shot by Teamer. Franek trying to hip into him. Throws that whizzer in. Teamer down on the leg. They're right on the edge of the mat. Franek trying to pull that leg out, keeping that whizzer in tight. Teamer trying to limp arm, but Franek keeps that foot away. Rachi underhook, trying to throw that by. Duck attempt off of that by D'Amelio. We hip into him, go out of bounds. 57 on the clock.
It's a lot of time, but we got to make the use of it right away. Make the best use of it we can. We got to go now, Rachi. Get back to that underhook. Have to have a sense of urgency right now, Rachi. Come on, kid. Bad shot by Rachi. Now D'Amelio's in on our leg. Head to the inside. Now we're draped over the back of him. Oh, this ain't good.
More than anything, it's just eating clock.
Yeah, I know. It's...
Rachi tried rolling him through. Now D'Amelio comes through the other way. Rachi locking through the crotch, trying to avoid neutral danger.
15 seconds. And D'Amelio is about ready to get the takedown here. That's going to do it. Rachi's... There's 3 for D'Amelio, so Rachi is done. Rachi is out of the tournament. Franek right now up 1-0 over Teamer. No, trailing 1-0 as the second period comes to an end.
No, he's up 1-0. We're green.
Can't tell. Oh, yeah we
we're
are
green. Teamer's choice, he'll start down. Shapiro leads Cardenas 3-0. Haynes a 7-0 lead on Robb, plus he has riding time. Andonian leads Scott 9-5 in the second period. Teamer up to his feet and gets a reversal. Almost gets near falls as well. Again, too many times this year, Mark, we've seen guys trying to just hold position. Oh, I can't give up this escape. And then you give up your whole body and give up the reversal. Now you're down 2-1.
Well, he's out.
So we're tied up at 2. So tied at 2 instead of tied at 1. Take a shot right on the edge. Head back to the center. 1:33 to go. Teamer wanting a challenge brick thrown in.
For what?
I think he thought there should have been near falls. Arizona State coach is saying, just keep wrestling. Minute 15 in the third.
All right, Franek, come on, kid. Oh, there's Teamer in on a shot.
Teamer's been in a lot.
Franek scrambling here. Now he's coming out the back door, trying to scramble and get a takedown on Teamer here.
Teamer does the splits, though. We're head to the outside position, trying to suck that leg in. Teamer reaching back, grabbing through our crotch. We've got him draped up, and they're going to stop it for potentially dangerous.
Which was the right move. Again, we were in bad position there, and then we were in great position, and then we kind of just, in the middle of that scramble, we stopped wrestling. And then what happens is, and that allows Teamer to scramble out and kind of get his hips out, and then it's like we lost what we had. And we see that happen over and over and over again. Same thing happened with Real Woods. We stopped wrestling in these scrambles. You got to keep moving. Keep the action going.
40 seconds left. There's Franek, a shot missed.
Bad
Reshot
shot.
attempt there by Teamer. Tries going outside trip action with us. Right on the edge, he gets the 3.
Franek took a shot from a long ways away there. He didn't set it up very good, and he paid for it. And that's probably going to do it with only 20 seconds left to go here in the match. Franek trailing 5-2, so Franek's going to go down too, just like Real Woods in the quarters. A couple of winnable matches, and same thing with Rachi. You know, all these matches we've lost have been winnable, and we're just coming up. But you know what? Let me look at Drake Ayala and Brody Teske. Both those are winnable and losable, and we won both those ones.
Haynes does win with a major decision. So now Franek, depending on how things go, could have Ryder Downey, Michael Blockus, or Cody Chittum. One of those three is who he's going to have to wrestle in the round of 12 tonight. And 12-7 will be the win for Andonian, the 12 seed. Shapiro won too, didn't he?
He's wrestling still.
Oh, they've got a challenge going on.
Yeah, that one's only in the second period. 3-0 in favor of Shapiro.
Actually, is that a concussion protocol maybe?
Yeah, it might be, because I don't see him around anywhere. God dang it.
Williams of Okie State wins on the backside. Finn Solomon of Pitt trailing Graham Rooks of Indiana 11-2 in the second period. Lucas Ravano of Penn leads Brayton Lee of Indiana 1-0 in the second period. Quinn Kenner of Ryder leads Willie McDougald of Oklahoma 4-3 in the third. And Peyton Keller of Ohio leads Trevor Chumbley of Northwestern 3-1 at the end of the first period.
That bumped Arizona State up into second place.
Well, they had Parco right before that, so they had back-to-back quarterfinal wins. That's 14 points right there. If you or someone you know needs support now, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Look where we'd be if we had back-to-back wins, or not back-to-back, but yeah, with Real Woods and Franek.
14 more points. We'd be 7 points behind first place. Instead, we're 21.5 behind first place.
Those matches, I tell you what, those are huge, crucial matches, and came up just short in both of them. And that seems like kind of our thing, is we just come up short too many times. And it's going to happen. I mean, not everybody wins them all the time, but it just seems like too many times we come up a little bit short. And they hurt. Those ones really, really hurt. Hurt for the individual, and it hurts for the team race.
Throughout the Iowa Corn Cyhawk Series, Iowa Corn promotes values that are uniquely Iowan. On behalf of Iowa's corn farmers, we salute all athletes for their hard work and determination, both on and off the field. Just like our athletes, our state leads the nation in corn and ethanol production. Follow Iowa Corn on Facebook to learn how corn grows Iowa. Yeah, I see. I think that's Cardenas walking around with his sweatshirt on.
Well, it's coming back.
Nope. Here comes Cornell back out. Shapiro went in the back for concussion protocol. So 3-0 is the lead for Shapiro. Cardenas, I'm sure, it almost looks like he chose top. Because even with concussion, you still get your choice, right? I mean, it's still an injury time.
Yep.
It's kind of interesting, down 3-0, that you would take the top position. He's got his riding time, though, up over a minute. That's still in the second period. Graham Rooks of Indiana, 17-4 lead. Over here on mat number 1. Plus he has riding time.
Well, we got Downey and Chittum should be coming up here pretty soon for Iowa State and UNI. Not wrestling each other, but
Downey's on deck on 8. Get a takedown awarded at the end of the period, and then they challenge it. Not sure if time was still in or not. That's McDougald of Oklahoma trying to get a late takedown to win over Kenner of Ryder. So Shapiro leading 3-0. And Cardenas will go down here to begin the third. Cardenas of Stanford does have the riding time.
I mean, even if we get one of those matches, that's how close this is. Even if we get one, either real or frantic, we go from 4th place to 2nd place.
Yeah.
That's how tight it is. That's what we've been talking about.
And if Drake didn't win, we'd drop down to 10th place.
Isn't that crazy? That's how tight. 2nd through 10th. That's just like...
I mean, NC State's at 24.5. Arizona State's 37.5. And that's what separates 2nd through 10th. Cardenas gets the escape, so it's a 3-2 score now with that riding time point.
They could still come back and score those points, but it ain't going to be easy.
It's a lot easier to win one match and get 6 instead of having to win 2 to get 3 each time.
Yep. Well, while we're waiting, you want to take another break?
Yeah, I was trying to kind of stretch it out a little bit because you got 4.5 minutes between ESPN 2.
Do we really?
Yeah.
4.5?
After that's done, they take 4.5 minutes before the next quarterfinals start. So I'm trying to space it out a little bit.
All right.
So we're close to on track, maybe a smidge behind, so I may take 2 of them back to back here. Shapiro in on a shot. Gets flattened out, and Cardenas is going to take him down.
And Cardenas has the riding time, too.
So, in essence, that's 5-3. And they're going to stop it. I think the headgear came off. Shapiro, the 3 seed. Gonna have to do something drastic here in 14 seconds. He's just exhausted down there. But he gets into a body lock situation, gets the escape, tries hitting a duck, but Cardenas is going to win. And he will move on. So now we will step out and take a timeout. We'll be back with more from Kansas City right after this. You're listening to the 2024 NCAA Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
To anyone passing through our state, fields and fields of corn might be what they see. But the people who call Iowa home know it's so much more. Corn is ethanol, a homegrown, renewable fuel. Corn is delicious pork, beef, poultry, and dairy. Corn is in 4,000 products we rely on every day. So yeah, our highway views are full of corn, and we're proud of it. Because corn grows Iowa. Show your support for Iowa corn farmers at iowacorn.org/corngrowsiowa.
While the winter wind blows, scoop up a zero-down, zero-interest deal on Caterpillar Tough excavation equipment at Altor for Cat. From the mini excavator on up, Cat Next Generation excavators feature industry-leading tech and safety features. See the latest models in all sizes at Altor for Cat. At 0%, zero down, and zero hassle, now is the best time to scoop up your new excavator. Win big this winter. Call Altorfer at 866-DEMO-CAT or visit altorfer.com. That's 866-DEMO-CAT or altorfer.com.
Wow, what a huge hit. Well, not as huge as the craft beer selection at local craft cellar.
Looking for the largest selection of craft beer in the area? You'll find it all at Local Craft Cellar. On top of their massive selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, Local Craft Cellar also stocks brats, jerky, bacon, and more from Edgewood Locker Meats, C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids, just north of Boyson Road. And online at localcraftcellar.com. That's localcraftcellar.com.
Hey Hawkeye fans, this is Monica from Monica's. Randy always told Chef Sal and me that family comes first. So I'm here with my son to invite you to stop by before or after your favorite university event. We are proud of our Hawkeye coworkers, including Sal's daughter, Miss Sarah, and hope you know that if you are headed to Carver or Hampshire, our awesome food, full bar, and Monica's family await. We hope to see you soon. And what do you say, Meyer?
Go Hawks!
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
You wouldn't wear the same clothes every day, so why are you drinking only one kind of beer? Experience the largest area selection of craft beer at local craft cellar. Craft beer, non-alcoholic beverages, snacks, meats, and the hard stuff too. Bourbon, tequila, gin, and more. There really is something for everyone and every occasion at local craft cellar. Stop in today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids, just north of Boyson Road.
This is Coralville City Administrator Kelly Hayworth reminding you to shop and eat locally. Now, your favorite Coralville businesses offer more options for finding what you want for your home and family. Local restaurants, bakeries, and breweries have perfected carryout and delivery. Coralville shops continue excelling in personalized service. They take pride in helping you find the perfect item or gift for any occasion. Thank you for infusing Coralville with your shopping and dining dollars.
To anyone passing through our state, fields and fields of corn might be what they see. But the people who call Iowa home know it's so much more. Corn is ethanol, a homegrown, renewable fuel. Corn is delicious pork, beef, poultry, and dairy. Corn is in 4,000 products we rely on every day. So yeah, our highway views are full of corn, and we're proud of it. Because corn grows Iowa. Show your support for Iowa corn farmers at iowacorn.org/fan of corn.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. For a successful stint in the great outdoors, pack accordingly. Place heavy essentials near your spine for stability in rough terrain, with light items near the bottom. Now, you may be wondering, where does the Bush Light go? In your stomach. Bush. Head for the mountains.
Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2024, Anheuser-Busch. Busch Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Downtown at the 2024 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Getting ready for 165 pounds. Penn State in top, as expected, 54.5 points. Arizona State 37.5, Michigan 36, Iowa 33, Virginia Tech 32.5, Iowa State 31.5, Nebraska 29, Ohio State 28.5, Cornell 27, NC State 24.5 is your top five. On the consolation mats right now, Tommy Askey of Appalachian State tied up at 1 with Legend Lamer of Cal Poly in the third period. Mat number 2, Johnny Lovett of Central Michigan and Will Luan of Michigan just getting ready to start. Mat number 7, Cale Swinson of South Dakota State, a 5-3 lead over Isaac Wilcox of Ohio State in the second period. And on mat number 8, DJ McGee of George Mason, trailing Ryder Downey of Northern Iowa by a score of 9-0 in the second period. Your 165 quarterfinals, top seed Keegan O'Toole of Missouri takes on the 8 seed Antrell Taylor of Nebraska. The 5 seed Dean Hamady of Wisconsin against the 4 seed David Carr of Iowa State. The 3 seed Julian Ramirez of Cornell against Iowa's Michael Caliendo. And the 10 seed Cameron Amin of Michigan takes on the number 2 seed Mitchell Messenbrink of Penn State. It's kind of funny because we're way up high here, and they've got overflow media, so they've got just some limited snacks and stuff. Did you notice the last time that you went down there that they must be trying to get rid of some jalapeno chips? They had some really good barbecue. They had some sea salt and vinegar. But right now there's like 2 baskets full of just jalapeno chips.
I like the jalapeno.
I don't mind them.
I love jalapenos. It's unfortunate that it's chips. And I don't want to eat too many. I could bring that whole basket of jalapeno chips in here, you and I. And if it wasn't crunch and munch and everything and really loud on the radio, we could just sit here and eat that entire bag of jalapeno chips this whole session.
Well, we'd figure out how to take turns. I'd eat a bag, put my mic up. You'd eat a bag, put your mic up.
Just got to drink plenty of water with them.
Yeah.
And score a lot of bonus points so we get a lot of calisthenics in.
That would feel good doing all those. There's a nice boot scoop by Caliendo around for the 3.
Nice takedown by Caliendo right there. Beautiful, beautiful little duck. Comes around behind for a 2-point takedown. 3-point takedown, sorry. I mean, we didn't even... I know it's bad. Here we are at the national tournament. I'm still stuck on 2.
I mean, it's not like, you've been doing this you've been around wrestling for 30-some years, 40 years.
You know how nice it was to be back calling the high school wrestling state tournament? And just be able to say 2?
2 all the time.
I just completely 110% disagree with this 3-point takedown. It just makes no sense in any shape or form. I will argue someone to the grave.
There's Caliendo, another shot, and can't quite finish. Cuts off the other way, down on the other leg, trying to elevate. Ramirez stuffing our head. We stand up, have it underneath the armpit.
Let's finish this one too. See how he's pulling in the center. He's like literally inside the light blue NCAA circle right there, and they still almost go out of bounds.
Trips him down, gets up over the waist. Whizzer thrown in, dumps him back the other way. Still no points awarded. Keegan O'Toole trying to get some near falls over there against Taylor. He's out of 2 count. He already leads 7-0. Carr leads 3-0 in his match. Now Caliendo just
lost the foot.
And then we've got blood time, it looks like.
Man, what a great shot. Great lead right away for Caliendo.
Mat number 7 on deck. Chittum against Blockus.
Keep an eye out for Downey, too.
Downey won.
Hit he good.
And it was borderline tech fall. He was up 13-0 last I saw.
Chittum's coming up where?
He's on deck on 7.
Well, he's coming up right now on 7 then.
Yep.
And Chittum's wrestling Blockus of Minnesota. Messenbrink 0-0 with Amin.
Back to action here for Caliendo and Ramirez. Ramirez hits a low sweep. We get the legs back, try to throw an underhook by. Over-under situation to an outside trip, but we stay square.
Carr's leading Hamady 3-0 right now.
That was 2-0 in the dual meet.
And Carr has 1.5 minutes of riding time, so he got a takedown right out of the gate.
20 seconds left for Caliendo in the first period, leading 3-1.
That does it for the first period with Carr and Hamady. Carr leads that one 3-0 with 140 riding time. That's a big lead for Carr there.
Caliendo a 2-on-1 final seconds of the first period.
O'Toole leads 11-5.
Caliendo tried a quick takedown right at the end of the period, but time had run out. Mikey's choice. He is going to choose down. Referee's talking about something at the end of O'Toole's first period. They give a 2 reversal. That'll make it 13-5, and then they're going to go review it. Caliendo starts down to begin the second. Had got up to his feet. Now Ramirez throws a half in as he pulls him back down to the mat. Caliendo trying to pull that out. Trying to switch back in.
Oh, he's got it.
The hips,
might get a reversal here.
Leg,
hustle. It's a hustle here. You got to hustle here.
Locked hands
on. Yeah, locked hands on Ramirez.
And now Caliendo.
Come on, step over. You got to hustle there.
There's
Go.
2.
My goodness.
So that'll be a locked hands and a reversal. So that'll make it a 6-1 lead now for Caliendo. Chittum got taken down by Blockus, so that's a 3-0 lead. 20 seconds gone by in that one. Must have been a fast takedown. In 4 seconds. Ramirez to his feet. Caliendo lets him out. Minute to go, second period. 6-2 is the lead for Caliendo. Ramirez a shot from a long ways away. We throw the hips back and take him down for 3 more.
Yeah. Look at Caliendo go. Love this.
Carr leads 4-0. He got out from underneath Hamady, too. There's Chittum, gets a takedown against Blockus.
I can't believe Carr and O'Toole are going to see each other more than likely in the semis.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And that Messenbrink and either Carr or O'Toole match is going to be interesting, too. Messenbrink hasn't wrestled either one of those guys.
Ramirez to his feet, out for the escape. 20 seconds left. Morningstar and Tom both just kind of looking like 20 seconds in the period. Don't let him out.
We're trying to go for a major here.
Yeah.
We just ate a bag of chips.
Got to burn those suckers off.
Well, he's been taking them down pretty easily, so we'll see what happens here in the third period. Ramirez's choice. There's Messenbrink with the takedown.
He leads 4-1 now. O'Toole leads 13-5. Third period, Carr leads 4-0. Hamady must have chose neutral.
Neutral, yeah.
Hadn't been able to get out from under Carr, and he hadn't been able to ride him. Ramirez choosing down to begin the third period, out for the escape. So that'll make it 9-4 now. Caliendo 43 seconds built towards riding time.
Been nice to have him ride him and get some riding time built up there, but
he's at 43 seconds. O'Toole with a cradle that he's running over, getting more near falls. That should be the fall right there. 3 for 3 in falls for O'Toole. He might be your front runner for the Hodge.
Yeah, he's undefeated on the year. He's gotten a lot of bonus points.
Minute 10 to go in the match. 9-4 is the lead for Caliendo. Riding time not a factor. Ramirez snaps, looking to come back across. 50 on the clock. Couple of fakes. Caliendo throwing the underhook by as he catches that shot coming into him.
That's going to do it, too, for David Carr. David Carr's going to win that one 5-0.
Caliendo still working that underhook, and they stalemate it. Messenbrink gets an escape to take a 5-1 lead in the third period. Ramirez a shot from a ways away. Caliendo throws the hips back.
Stay on your offense, Caliendo. Look how far it got you early on in this match. Let's just not let this clock tick down. I mean, there's only 25 seconds left, but it's not how you want to wrestle the whole third period.
Ramirez a shot. We try hipping into him. He's able to adjust. Gets around behind. Now we square the hips back up. Now we're just going to sit, hold for a stalemate.
He's going to do it. Caliendo is going to advance against Messenbrink.
9-4 is the win. 7 more points for the Hawkeyes will put us back up into second place.
God dang, I just keep wanting to go back to Real Woods' match. Win that match so bad.
Let's see. Taylor drops there. Mean drops there. Oh. And then 362 Hamady drops there.
Boy, that
Johnny Lovett knocked Will Luan out of the tournament. Lovett the 26 over Luan.
Luan's
the 9.
out of the tournament?
Yep.
Wow.
Messenbrink, 20 seconds left, leading 6-1. Down there, 10-8 is the lead for Blockus in the second period, with Cody Chittum of Iowa State. Hunter Garvin of Stanford, prepped out of Iowa City West, on deck on mat number 8. Chittum gets a takedown, makes it 11-10 now. And that's still like a minute 15 left in the second.
11-11.
That's not like 10 seconds left to make it 11-11. They've been putting points on the board.
11-11 with a minute to go in this match.
Waiting for Patrick Kennedy, the next Hawkeye, to wrestle. They don't have him listed yet. What'd he say?
I think a technical violation of some sort. 1 point for Chittum.
Illegal hold? Egan's going to challenge that. I wasn't watching.
Grabbing the singlet, maybe? I don't know what just took place there. I was watching, and I didn't see nothing. But, I mean, it's not like we're sitting Matt's side.
Well, they didn't say technical violation. He did both hands like
Behind
an illegal hold.
He did?
Yeah.
I didn't see nothing there.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Well, Kurt Frost is down there. He's on the phone. Talking to the people wherever they are that are going to be checking this out and looking at this independent review.
There's a room down in the basement level.
Is it?
Yeah, down on the floor level. So on the mats right now, Wrestle-back-wise, Noah Mulvaney of Bucknell against Caleb Fish of Michigan State. That one has not started yet. Mat 2, Vinny Zerbin of Northern Colorado. Final minute of the first period, no score with Teague Travis of Oklahoma State. Mat number 8, Isaac Olenek of Oklahoma State, a 7-1 lead over Holden Heller of Pittsburgh. Oh, no, that one's getting ready to start on 8. I'm trying to figure out what's going on now. They've got 3 minutes in the first, but it's a 7-1 score. I think they're saying, I think that's Williams, actually. And they've updated track wrong. So they're trying to get the scoreboard correct. They take whatever the illegal hold allegedly was off. So we're tied at 11, 45 seconds to go, second period. Chittum for Iowa State, Blockus for Minnesota. Blockus prepped out of Northampton. Chittum actually...
New
Hampton, excuse me. Chittum actually was in the Iowa room and then transferred to Iowa State. .174 quarterfinals, about ready to get rolling. Top seed Mackay Lewis of Virginia Tech, the 9 seed Carter Strachey of Penn State, the 28 seed Jared Sima of Northern Iowa against the 4 seed Shane Griffith of Michigan, the 3 seed Ed Ruth of Illinois against the 6 seed Rocco Welsh of Ohio State, the 7 seed Lenny Wolak of Columbia against the 2 seed Cade DeVos of South Dakota State. 11-11 going to the third period for Blockus and Chittum. Chittum will start down. Let's see if I can get some more of the 57 bracket filled in on the backside. It's a little bit easier with fewer matches going on. So Swenson, the 15 seed, wins. He'll take on Keller, the 7. Brayton Lee of Indiana, the 11, wins. He'll take on Askey, the 19 from App State. And then Zerbin and Travis just getting underway, and Chittum and Blockus is still going on. So staying updated there. Hunter Garvin comes out now on mat number 8. He actually gets a quick takedown, so he takes a 3-0 lead. That was Olnick winning that one. Must have had a late challenge, and they upheld it. So Olnick, the 7 seed from Okie State, moves on. If he wins, he would have Hamady, a rematch of the All-Star match, I believe.
Really?
Blockus in on a shot against Chittum down there on mat 7. Chittum got the escape to begin the third, so that's 12-11 Chittum. Blockus finishes the takedown, makes it 14-12. Kind of interesting. Blockus, another one of those 60-year guys. He was all ready to go MMA. Like, he was ready to go to the UFC and give up his wrestling career. And wow, Coach Eggum talked him back into one more year.
13-14. What a match. Well, we were talking to Kai Gadsden last night on the elevator when we were leaving here, and I asked Kai what he does here, what he's doing here, and for media, and he said, what did he say, UFC pass?
Yeah, fight pass.
Fight pass, where he's talking and interviewing athletes to see if that's something they'd be interested in going to that next level. So UFC's here basically recruiting.
Yeah. 19 seconds left. Blockus with the lead. Patrick Kennedy in the hole on mat number 1. Six seconds left. Stall call against Blockus. 2 seconds left as they go out of bounds.
1 second. And they're just taking their headgear and there's 1 second left on the clock, and they got all their stuff off. Like, that's good.
Kurt Frost says, hey, guys, get your headgear on. We got to go 1 more second. And they say, never mind. We'll call it good. So Blockus will move on.
So Iowa State loses Chittum out of the tournament.
So Blockus against Ryder Downey of Northern Iowa yet this session. And the winners who Jared Franick has tonight in the round of 12. Sima in on a shot over there against Shane Griffith. Strachey and Lewis going at it here on mat 3. Mat 5, Ruth and Welsh. DeVos wrestling over on 6. No score on any of the quarterfinal matches. Takedown for Teague Travis on mat number 2 for Oklahoma State over Vinny Zerbin of Northern Colorado.
Nice shot by Strachey there. He's in deep on Mackay Lewis here. See if he can finish this.
Lewis somersaulting through. Strachey trying to go crossface on him. Switches off to a single leg the other way. Now Strachey tries to hit almost like a boot scoot while Strachey had the leg up in the air. Now Strachey cuts off to the double. Lewis still locked through the crotch. Strachey about ready to finish that and does for the 3. Sema takes down Griffith.
Wow.
And he's trying to get a hip tilt over there.
He does. He's got a hip tilt. He's getting near falls.
Got a 3 or a 4? I can't quite see. 2 count. So Sema leads 5-0 with a minute to go in the first period.
I bet you not too many people, if anybody, had Sema in their freaking pool picks.
Yeah.
The 28 seed.
Wish they would have taken him over the 5 seed Congliaro, huh?
Yeah. Would have been a little helpful. Thanks, where were you on that one, Doug? Give me that tidbit. So Sema leads Griffith right now, 5-0 with a minute to go here in the first period. Strachey leading 3-0. Edmund Ruth taking on Rocco Welsh of Ohio State. That one's 0-0. It's no surprise. That's going to be probably a 1-1 OT match.
Yeah.
And then Lennox Wollock and Cade DeVos, 0-0. That's the 7 and 8 seed.
We're there on mat number 8, Hunter Garvin, and escape, so he leads 9-4 in the second period now. Mat number 7, Joseph Bianchi of Little Rock, a 3-1 lead over Gianno Petruccelli of Air Force. Caleb Fish of Michigan State, 13-5 lead over Mulvaney of Bucknell. Looks like he's going to move on. And then Cerniglia of Navy and Thompson of Ohio, no score. Strachey the escape in the second period, so he leads 4-0 now. Sema, a 5-0 lead with 1:14 of riding time at the end of the first period.
Wow.
And he defers his choice, so Griffith will go underneath again. Escape for Ruth. He leads 1-0. Win on 1. Fish does get that victory. It's 383 at 165. No, 157. Fish is down at 57. They got the wrong bout number there. There it is. Fish with the win. That'll bring Patrick Kennedy to the on-deck spot on mat number 1. Garvin, 9-5 is the lead now in the third period, plus he has riding time. Is Coach Moore still over there at West High?
Yep.
Thought so. So it looks like another takedown, so Garvin is going to stay alive. He'll take on either Cerniglia or Thompson yet this session. Penn State 61.5, Iowa 40, Iowa State 38.5, Arizona State 37.5, Michigan 36, Virginia Tech 32.5. Sema is just putting on a ride against Griffith over there. On the edge of the mat trying to go crossface, but he's got 2.5 minutes of riding time and a 5-0 lead. DeVos leads 1-0 in his match. against Lenny Wolak of Columbia. Rocco Welsh starts down to begin the third period against Edmund Ruth. Gets the escape, so surprisingly, that one's tied at 1. Minute to go, and Starachi leads Makai Lewis 4-0. Lewis just hasn't been able to get through the arms. And then he comes across, gets caught reaching, and Starachi drops in on a shot.
Who you got your money on between Ruth and Welsh, Steven?
I don't know. They both find ways to do things. DeVos gets taken down over there, so he trails 3-1. I'll say Edmund Ruth. He'll find a way.
Well, neither guy's going to do anything. So
Kai Lewis trying to get a cradle locked in or something right on the edge, and Starachi is going to win 4-0. I get a little bit of how some of that falls in, but that should have been at least a semifinal match.
Yep.
Comes Patrick Kennedy out on mat number 1 now, taking on Austin Murphy, the number 11 seed from Campbell.
All right, Patrick, this has got a must-win situation here. That's good.
Double leg from a ways away, and Murphy drives through and gets the takedown.
That's not good.
Won the SoCon Conference.
Kennedy out right away for an escape.
So Austin Murphy wrestled Riley Davis of Wyoming back in November. The final score 16-15. Love to see Patrick put 16 on the board against him. Only give up 3. Patrick coming across with an underhook.
Big underhook. Really leaning hard.
Trying to throw it by, but Murphy scoots away. Griffith gets a reversal right at the end of the second period, so he trails Sema 5-2.
Got riding time against him, 3:07, so the riding time cannot be erased. I'll tell you what.
That looked like it could have been some near falls.
Do you think, what do you do here if you're Sema? Do you go down or do you go, I think you go neutral.
Patrick Kennedy with
or
the
top.
double leg, trying to cut across. Cannot get it. They're right on the edge.
I didn't see what happened right there.
Rocco Welsh. I was wrong. .110 to go on the restart for Patrick Kennedy. Sema goes neutral, gets in on a shot on Griffith. Kennedy working double unders and gets launched out of bounds. Murphy's like, you want to keep going there, let's go.
Stall warning against Griffith. Griffith, I think, is still hurt from that match with Kennedy at the Big Tens.
DeVos down 3-2, plus he has riding time against him with 20 seconds left. Takes a shot, but he's stuffed underneath. He's going to have a hard time finishing there, it looks like. Stall call on Murphy as Kennedy forces him out of bounds. And Wolak is going to knock off Cade DeVos by a score of 4-2. .25 seconds left first period for Patrick Kennedy. There's a shot almost to a feet to back there by Griffith, but Sima rolls through, gives up the 3. Makes it 5-5 with 45 seconds left. Sima trying to dive in on a shot. Griffith coming around looking for a cradle.
Locked up. He's got it locked up.
Sima leads 6-5 with riding time, but Griffith
puts him
trying to get the
back.
takedown and
Takes
does.
him down.
8-6. Sima's got to get out to force sudden victory. Kennedy down 3-1 as we go to the second period. Sima just ran out of gas.
Griffith's bleeding all over the place. Well, this will help him.
Andrew Sparks of Minnesota coming out on mat number 2 against Nick Contrera of Penn.
All right, KK, come on, buddy. Tough ride here. Build some ride time up.
Just like you, I've had several people ask me about Patrick losing early yesterday. Good segue. Say one of those with my mom this morning when I called to wish her a happy birthday. So, happy birthday to my mom. I won't share how many, just that it's a milestone year. Kennedy approaching a minute ago, leads, trails 3-1. She's ready riding time.
She's just 58 today, huh?
Yes, we'll say that. Right. Another stall calls the point. Kennedy makes it 3-2 now. Out of bounds, it back to the center with 54 seconds to go. Northern Iowa down 8-6, but that's riding time. He's an escape to 4-7 victory. Rolling through, almost held to his back. Almost gets held in. And Griffith is going to find a way to come through. Boy, Slim's going to blew that. Yeah.
So it's Griffith and Starachi. Nice semis. Well, the 16 versus Warlock 7-7 below, and 9-4 up. So 1, 2, and 3 are gone.
Going to move Michigan into second place. That win for Griffith. Patrick Kennedy is going to get the ride out. And the stall points now. He's got 152 of riding time. Trails 3-2. His choice in the third. Looks like Murphy takes time getting back to the center.
Yeah, that stall call really helped a lot. First, and then the from the bottom position.
He starts down to his feet. Obviously, tied at 3. Kennedy has the riding time advantage.
Well, again, here we are. Same scenario, same situation.
Almost snaps into our own legs. You got to be smart because you know that Campbell's going to be coming hard.
This is where you got beat yesterday on the riding time. You run by a riding point, and then you hit cruise control. There you go. Underhooks. Keep working here. Keep wrestling through the positions till the end. Keep moving the feet.
Gets into a body lock. They go out of bounds.
Those underhooks, he's safe there.
They're going to stall call again, so that'll make it 4-3 in favor of Kennedy.
Well, it still doesn't really matter because, I mean, he was going to get a takedown regardless.
Right. Little misdirection attempt there by Murphy, but we keep the arms down. Back across 2-on-1. Go back to that underhook again.
Yeah, I like these underhooks. How we're forced these underhook situations.
Goes back double under again, right on the edge. Out of bounds. And they're going to call Kennedy for pushing out of bounds. I mean, when I get you in a body lock, Mark, I'm just going to stand still when I get to the edge because I don't want to get my hips under you to try to throw you.
The thing is the exact same scenario as it was before when he called the other guy for backing out of bounds.
Yeah. Maybe he wanted to call continuous action last time, so he's just making up for it.
Keep moving your feet. Patrick, keep moving. Keep wrestling here. Go back to those underhooks.
Double leg attempt by Murphy. We sprawl back out of the way.
20 seconds.
Misdirection attempt, front headlock. We try to get back around behind, come up. Underhook again. 10 seconds on the clock. Overhook into an inside trip action by Murphy. And Patrick Kennedy, a point for riding time, is going to win by a score of 5-3. Is there something thrown there, a little extracurricular?
I think frustration by
So they're going to take a team point away from Campbell. So Kennedy will win. He'll take on either Faison of NC State or Kramer of Central Michigan. And that one is not out yet. That is on deck on 8. We're going to step out. We'll take another timeout. We'll be back with more from Kansas City, the 2024 NCAA Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for a pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserve and Instinct Next-Gen Nitrogen Stabilizers.
Hit a deer? Call Premier. Premier Automotive in North Liberty is Eastern Iowa's most trusted name in auto body repair. Our premier reputation is built on providing superior customer service, accurate estimates, and high-quality work. Our experienced staff guarantees your vehicle is restored and back on the road in no time. Premier Automotive in North Liberty or online at premierautoiowa.com. Drive safely, but if you hit a deer, call Premier.
Hi, I'm Patrick Eads, owner of Deary Ford, Iowa City. If you're looking for a great deal on a new truck or SUV, Deary Ford is here for you. With model year closeout pricing on all remaining new 23 F-150s plus 1.9% financing for 66 months plus $2,000. Save thousands on 24 Bronco Sports with 1.9% for 66 months plus $2,000. So when you want a great vehicle and an awesome buying experience, Deary Ford is here for you in Iowa City or online at DearyFord.com.
Wow, what a huge hit. Well, not as huge as the craft beer selection at local craft cellar.
Looking for the largest selection of craft beer in the area? You'll find it all at Local Craft Cellar. On top of their massive selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, Local Craft Cellar also stocks brats, jerky, bacon, and more from Edgewood Locker Meats, C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids, just north of Boyson Road. And online at localcraftcellar.com. That's localcraftcellar.com.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Downtown Kansas City, 184-pound quarterfinals going on. Top seed Parker Keckeisen just gets a takedown against the 25 seed Key of Navy. The 5 seed Pinto of Nebraska against the 4 seed Munoz of Oregon State. The 3 seed Plott of Oklahoma State taking on the 6 seed Truax of Penn State. And the number 7 seed Stewart of Virginia Tech taking on Isaiah Salazar of Minnesota. Penn State has 68.5, Michigan 43, Iowa 40.5, Iowa State 38.5, Arizona State 37.5. Found me some sea salt and vinegar again.
Yeah, they restocked it.
They must have heard us talking about nothing but jalapenos.
They still have lots of those there.
Win over on mat number 8 for Max Mayfield of Northwestern to stay alive. Mayfield, the number 31 seed, is a win away from the round of 12. That's not bad. So, Mark, you said you wanted to argue the three-point takedown.
Yep.
I've got some stats here, and I'm not arguing with you because I agree with you. But Jason Bryant with Matt Talk Online puts together the preview guide every year, and one of the things he had this year was looking at how things have changed with the three-point takedown, plus you throw in the 3, 4, and 5-point near falls, or the 2, 3, and 4-point near falls. And so, looking at it, there was just under 17,000 matches wrestled last year. There was about 16,500 this year. So, a pretty comparable comparison between the two. Regular decisions last year were almost 60%, 58.5% of matches were decision, with 9,929. This year, only 47% were decisions at 7,778. You look at major decisions. Last year, there was 2,772. This year, there was 3,212. And then tech falls. Last year, there was 1,001. This year, there was 2,454. And then the big one that you and I have talked about, total number of falls, because that's kind of the whole idea for wrestling. Last year, 2,496. This year, 2,464. So, what has it done? Yes, it's increased the majors and the tech falls considerably, but people still aren't looking for falls. And like we've seen in this tournament, there's been a lot of low-scoring matches that I don't know if the three-point takedown has necessarily done what they wanted it to do.
My argument. So I guess by putting all that in there, what's he trying to say?
I think he's just putting the information out there.
Information out there, then you do what you want. I look at that as, well, of course there's going to be more majors and more techs because they increase the opportunity for near falls, for one. You only have to have a 4 count instead of a 5 count. Okay, that's a big deal. So, and you get 4 points instead of 3 points.
Yep.
So before you only got 3 points for a 5 count. Now you're getting 4 points for a 4 count. So that's enormous. So then you add in an extra point for every takedown. So I think he's making it almost sound like, well, it's helped because now we're scoring more points. Well, of course we're scoring more points, but I don't think it's helped, like, promote more action. Right? We're not getting any more action. We just get more. We're just awarded more points for the same stuff that we were doing before.
Yeah.
And then when you throw the neutral danger in, now you're getting even more points.
Yeah.
So it's like it's so much easier to score points now in this sport than it ever has been in the history of the sport. So of course you're going to see the amount of major decisions explode, the amount of tech falls double. That's what's going to happen. But I don't think you're seeing more action because of it. How many matches have we seen at the end of the first period, 0-0, or going into 1-1, in the third period? I mean, it's the same thing.
Yep. I would almost say, okay, let me look at some of these matches. Are you seeing what is, some of those early season? You go to like a Luther Open or, the Daktronics Open, some of those. Are you seeing matches there that an Iowa guy or a Penn State guy or a Michigan guy last year was winning 8-1, just missing a major, is now this year getting 12-3 or even 16-1? Is it you're seeing that gap widen in the matches you're supposed to win, but when you're wrestling head-to-head, a top 15 matchup, like break it down that way. Let me see if you and I are ranked 10 and 15 in the country. Are we having that action? Are we seeing more points scored, or is it still going to be 1-1 going to sudden victory? Now, that's a bad example because you kicked the living crap out of me, even if I was ranked 1 and you were ranked 1,000,000. But point being, based on where the rankings are.
So if you and Matt Nelson were wrestling each other.
Nelly all day. He's a bike rider. He's got his Peloton. He's going to wear me out.
Nelly, I think Nelly would out-slick you.
He would. He's sneaky. But yeah, to me, that's where,
right?
Yes, you can look at the entire sample size, but some of it is competition, It's easy for us to look through even the Iowa guys. And, okay, we go to the Luther Open, and we get 2 falls and a tech fall. Great. When we're wrestling Okie State or Penn State, how are we wrestling there? And that's where it really translates differently, I think. So, yes, there's more points. Has it done what the intended result was? I don't necessarily think so.
No. Which, I mean, the thing is, to me, though, is it it's kind of common sense going into it. I don't know how going into it you think that an extra point's going to promote offense. I wish I had a really good analogy to kind of put it up against. I just can't think of one off the top of my head.
Well, I was joking when we were coming down. I said, because we were talking about the NIT, and I'm like, what you really need to do for the NIT is every basket under 20 feet is 3 points, every basket over 20 feet is 4 points, and every free throw is worth 2 points. To me, that's the analogy. You're not changing anything with basketball other than rewarding you for what you've done. Give Caitlin Clark 4 points for a logo 3 instead of a 3-pointer. And give her 3 points when she drives the lane and makes a layup. Is that going to promote people wanting to score more? Not necessarily, I don't think.
I think it'd be fun to watch if you extended the 3-pointer range out to like logo marks. That's a 4-pointer. It'd be exciting and kind of fun to watch. Actually, people try that.
Yeah.
But that's you're comparing wrestling to basketball. It's
right.
A lot easier to try a logo mark 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Versus an actual physical takedown. It doesn't really compare. It's like you're not comparing apples to apples there. But
right.
I see what you're saying.
Well, you said some sort of a comparison. I'm like, that's the closest you can come up with that kind of makes sense. I mean, yeah, it's a big difference. But
Truax is going back to the wrestling here. Truax is getting whipped up on
9-4 and about ready to get taken down again.
Kekheisen, on the other hand, is killing. He's up 19-5. Parker Kekheisen of UNI, 19-5 over the number 25 seed from Navy.
Win for Salazar. It feels like as much as we're talking about Minnesota, it feels like they should be higher in the team score.
Salazar from Minnesota won 6-4 over Stewart Jr. of Virginia Tech. Plott of Okie State is whipping up on Truax 12-4 now. And then Munoz and Pinto, that's 5-3 in favor of Pinto.
Munoz has got that lead.
Munoz does?
Yeah.
Oh, it's green. Yep, you're right.
Munoz is going to win. So Pinto from Nebraska drops down. Kekheisen did get the tech fall, it looked like. 22-6. So that's actually going to bring Northern Iowa, 17-7 is 24. They're going to be tied with Okie State for 11th. So they're knocking on the door again at the top 10. Let's go there, and let's go... Oh, wrong button. Not there, there, and then there. See, people always ask, like, how do you kill time on the radio? Well, you explain to people what you're doing on your computer. I'm going to click this, and I'm going to go to this page, and you get something on the air without really saying anything, so...
Or I'm going to look at this email from work, or I'm going to go to my bracket over here, see how that's doing compared to everybody else.
Well, we don't have any Hawkeyes listed yet. We got a little ways to go until Zach Glazier is the next one coming up. He'll be taking on Stephen Little of Little Rock. Plott does win over Truax. Well, we're going to step out. We'll take another time out. We'll be back with more from the 2024 NCAA Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
The 60th anniversary celebration is going strong. Hi, it's Forrest Brown from the Browns family of dealerships. 60 years ago, my dad started the Browns family of dealerships in Guttenberg. Since then, we have extended our family with locations in Elkader, Dyersville, and 2 in West Branch. To keep the celebrations going, we are bringing back our most popular sale. Push Pull or Drag is going on now till the end of March. Just bring in your old clunker for a celebration special, $1,560 off our everyday, clearly posted pricing on all of our used inventory, priced at $4,000 and up. We make buying a car easy and fun. Talk about affordability. We have over 100 vehicles priced under $20,000. Our finance professionals are ready to help with financing, and they love to say yes. So stop into any of the Browns family locations for our Push, Pull, or Drag celebration, or shop online at victorywithbrowns.com.
While the winter wind blows, scoop up a 0 down, 0 interest deal on Caterpillar Tough excavation equipment at Altor for Cat. From the mini excavator on up, Cat Next Generation excavators feature industry-leading tech and safety features. See the latest models in all sizes at Altor for Cat. At 0%, 0 down, and 0 hassle, now is the best time to scoop up your new excavator. Win big this winter. Call Altorfer at 866-DEMO-CAT or visit altorfer.com. That's 866-DEMO-CAT or altorfer.com.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Back to the 2024 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside working through the quarterfinal round. Moving day has seen a lot of movement back and forth. Penn State remains on top with 68.5. Michigan 43, Iowa 40.5, Iowa State 38.5, and then Arizona State 37.5 are your top 5. So if you had to guess, you're eating your jalapeno chips. I'll wait. We said we were going to take turns on who gets to eat their bags of chips. So on the mats, win over there on mat number 8 for Kramer of Central Michigan. So Kennedy will have the 19 seed Kramer yet this session. So the guys that win on the backside still have another match yet today. So Kennedy will have Kramer. If he wins that, then he would have Mekhi Lewis in the round of 12 tonight to become an All-American. You talk about you got to make your path easier, stay on that top side. If he could have won his first match and then theoretically beat Sima, Griffith didn't look great. He could have been into the semifinals. Or even if he did lose to Griffith again, he's sitting in that round of 12, waiting for somebody to come through the backside. Instead, he had to win a tough one last night. He has to win 2 today. And then he's got to take on the number 1 seed again tonight, if he gets through it. Matches right now on the Wrestle-backs as they await the 197 quarterfinals. Mat number 1, Ryder Rogotsky of Ohio State trailing Nate Dugan of Princeton 3-2. That is in the second period. Mat number 2, Danny Wask of Navy tied up at 8 with Tyler Eichens of North Carolina. That's in sudden victory. Eichens the one who defeated Patrick Kennedy in the first round. Mat number 7, Lane Malcheski of Michigan State has a 3-0 lead in the first period over Bennett Berge of South Dakota State. And on mat number 8, MJ Gation of Iowa State taking on Jackson Turley of Rutgers. That one is scoreless. Still don't see Zach Glazier listed. As soon as the quarterfinals are done, that Wrestle-back round is going to start flying through a little bit quicker because they're going to have all 8 mats available for the Wrestle-back side.
Let's go, Tanner Sloan. He's got this. Tanner Sloan, the number 3 seed, prepping out of Alburnett, Iowa. He's Alburnett Pirate. Now he's a Jackrabbit at South Dakota State. 6-year senior. He's taking on Duprez from Binghamton.
Dupre, the number 6 seed.
Dupre, not Duprez?
Dupre, yep.
Well, why is there a Z on the end?
It's...
Why'd they do that?
Silent.
How do you know that?
He's been around. And Jason Bryant's thing. Dupre.
Dupre. You see, you need like names like Ironside. It's just Grace.
I always tell a story. I was at a retreat one time, a church thing, and there were several names like Dupre, and it's like, no, it's actually Dupre, and and they get to mine, and the guy was kind of like, oh, Grace. And I stand up, I said, it's French, it's Grace.
Just when you think he finally had one that was easy.
That worked out well, though, because it kind of set the tone for how that weekend went. It was a lot of fun that we had. So there's Tanner Sloan in on a shot against Dupre. But Dupre locked around the chest right there. Tanner head to the outside, trying to elevate, see if he could switch off. Aaron Brooks of Penn State against Rocky Elam of Missouri against Michael Beard of Lehigh. And then Silas Allred of Nebraska against Trent Heidley of NC State.
Down there on mat number 8 is MJ Gation of Iowa State. He's taking on Jackson Turley of Rutgers. Gation of Iowa State leads that one 3-0 at the end of the first period.
Win down there on mat number 8 for Dugan of Princeton over Ryder Rogotsky of Ohio State. So Dugan will get the win. Malchewski trailing Berge 3-2 in the first period. Tanner Sloan able to, off the restart after they went out of bounds, finish the takedown. Takedown over there for Heidley gives him a 6-1 lead over Allred. Mat number 2 tied up at 8 in the tiebreakers. That's Eichens and Wask. And looks like they are going to ride each other out. What are they challenging? Navy's going to challenge locked hands.
Colot's down there throwing it in. Oh, I was going to see.
Oh,
Evans
Brooks
is down there. Brooks going for the fall over Buchanan of Oklahoma. He's got a lot of time on the clock. Well, not a lot, 28 seconds, but that's pretty tight. Oh, now that's pretty tight. There's the fall for Brooks.
So Brooks moves on. Brooks might be given Keegan O'Toole running his money for that Hodge Award.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting what happens between those two. I mean, they're both undefeated. They're both, a lot of falls.
Throw Kirkfleet in there, too. I think the other two probably have more falls on the year, but...
Yeah, I think you definitely have to give it to... Then you start, because I get a vote in that, being a former Hodge Award winner, and so then, I do my due diligence. I don't just go off of, a person or a person that I like or a team I dislike. I mean... You got to do what's right and what's fair to every single kid, and I'll take the time. And Brian Van Clave from the Win Magazine, he sends us out all the information and sends us, the RPIs of everybody and who they wrestled, how many techs they had, how many falls they had, and I go back through and I study all that stuff, and you vote on your top 3. So it'll be interesting when I kind of go through there after this is over and sit down and go through who they all wrestled. And it's a tough decision sometimes. And it's based off of the most dominant wrestler.
Yeah. And dominance is pins.
And the thing is, but you also have to look at, their schedule and who has the kind of the tough road. Now, let's say it's pretty close and you give it to Brooks because he's in the Big Ten and his schedule's a little bit tougher. But yet at the same time, O'Toole, he's got some awfully good 65-pounders in the Big 12. But at the same time, is it really O'Toole's fault that his schedule wasn't as strong? I mean, it's not his fault that he wrestles for. He chose Missouri, but
right.
They're not purposely looking for a weak schedule so they can go and rack up a bunch of bonus points. So it's kind of tough sometimes.
Tanner Sloan a 7-0 lead. Final seconds of the second period. 7-2 is the lead for Heidley on the final seconds of the second period on mat 6.
Tanner is just so tough on top. I want Tanner to make it to the finals again so bad.
Rocky Elam a 3-0 lead over Beard of Lehigh.
Brooks is just heads and above the rest, everybody in that weight class. That's going to be a good, interesting matchup between Heidley and Tanner Sloan tonight.
We're on mat number 8. MJ Gation a 7-2 lead for Iowa State. Mat number 7, Malchewski, 6-3 lead on Bennett Berge in the third period. Another takedown for Tanner Sloan. He leads 10-0 now in the third. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Another proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes is U.S. Cellular. They want you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Like we said, moving day to day, you get 7 points plus any bonus in your wins in the championship side this morning. On the backside, you only get half a point plus any bonus. Then if you win your second one tonight or today on the backside, that's another half a point plus any bonus.
Man, I sit there and I look at Iowa's scores right now, 40.5 to 43. So they're 2.5 points out of second place. I just keep racking my brain and going back to those matches that are right in the palm of the grasp of our hands to win with Real and Frantic. But especially Real, like even give us 7 points. But if you give us both those 14 points, that's a lot of points. Tanner Sloan gets a tech fall down there. Look at Tanner. He's a man. That a boy, Tanner.
Bennett Berge comes back with a late takedown to beat Lane Malchewski. Sloan will be taking on Heidley, most likely. Elam and Beard right now is a 4-0 lead for Elam. Gation got a major decision over there for Iowa State. So that's a bonus point for them.
Iowa State's got Feldkamp coming up at 84 too, so need to keep an eye out for that. Iowa State right behind us.
Feldkamp on deck on 1. They've got a couple of 97-pound matches listed, but I think they're waiting to see after all the heavyweight bouts are done, they'll really open things up. But that major decision for Gation and Iowa State is going to be half a point behind the Hawkeyes, 40.5 to 40. Mat number 7, quick takedown and a tilt. Chris Foca of Cornell. Going to have an 11-0 lead. Look at that. 11-0 in 35 seconds. Takedown, 4 near fall, and then he's going to take him over again. Got 2, so it's 13-0 in 45 seconds. Rocky Elam, the 12 seed, having himself a tournament. Knocked off the 5 seed Cardenas of Cornell. Now he's a minute away from a major decision against the 4 seed Beard of Lehigh. Mat number 1, James Conway of Franklin and Marshall, trailing Jaquan Anderson of Garner-Webb, 4-2. That is going to be a win for Jaquan Anderson of Garner-Webb. Colton Hawks of Missouri just getting underway against Caleb Hopkins of Campbell. Chris Foca still the 13-0 lead over Aaron Azarov of Columbia. Gavin Kane of North Carolina against Jaden Bullock of Michigan on mat number 8. Foca gives the escape. Probably going to try to get one more takedown against Azarov to get the tech fall. Oh, and then Azarov headlocks him over.
Almost got it.
Almost, but Foca will get the win. Emphatically 16-1 in the first period. There comes out Feldkamp, it looks like, down on mat number 1, taking on Reese Heller of Pittsburgh. Feldkamp the 17, Heller the 15.
So Foca stays alive for Cornell, and he gets an extra 1.5 for him.
It's going to bring another match to mat 7. Nicholas Stimmett of Stanford against Luke Stout of Princeton. 13 seconds left over there for the final 197 quarterfinal. 7-2 is the lead now for Elam. But it looks like Elam will win and take on Brooks tonight. Buchanan drops down there. Beard drops there. Dupre drops there. And Allred drops there. So if Glazier makes it through both of his, he would have Dupre in the round of 12 tonight. So, semis at 197 are set. Heavyweight will be coming out here shortly. We're going to take another timeout. We'll be back with more from Kansas City when we return the 2024 NCAA Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn. Unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you. 8 bushels per acre easier. And much harder for rootworms in the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products. Field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
You wouldn't wear the same clothes every day, so why are you drinking only one kind of beer? Experience the largest area selection of craft beer at local craft cellar. Craft beer, non-alcoholic beverages, snacks, meats, and the hard stuff too. Bourbon, tequila, gin, and more. There really is something for everyone and every occasion at local craft cellar. Stop in today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids, just north of Boyson Road.
Hit a deer? Call Premier. Premier Automotive in North Liberty is Eastern Iowa's most trusted name in auto body repair. Our premier reputation is built on providing superior customer service, accurate estimates, and high-quality work. Our experienced staff guarantees your vehicle is restored and back on the road in no time. Premier Automotive in North Liberty or online at premierautoiowa.com. Drive safely, but if you hit a deer, call Premier.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
City, Missouri, the 2024 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Alongside Mark Ironside, Stephen Grace saying thanks for tuning in. Hopefully the snow has stopped and it's warmed up a little bit to start melting it.
Yeah, I haven't heard how the weather's back home. If it's, give her a look-see here. That's what the Weather Channel app's for, right?
Yeah.
Boy, it sure sounded nasty going back home or at home this morning and travel. And not like that here. It was beautiful here this morning. I don't know what it's like out there now, but, well, it's saying 50 degrees, but really windy right now. Feels like 43. I got to walk over to the Fan Fest between sessions. I brought my stocking cap today just in case. But tomorrow here looks beautiful. A high of 53, sunny, and only 10-mile-an-hour winds.
It's not bad.
That's going to be a beautiful day between sessions tomorrow for people to sneak on over to the Fan Fest. Swisher, Iowa. I was trying to update here.
MJ Gation, or no, that's Feldkamp, excuse me. Feldkamp for Iowa State leads 7-5 in the second period. That's over on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Colton Hawks of Missouri leads Hopkins of Campbell 5-4. Stimmett of Stanford, a 3-0 lead over Stout of Princeton. Kane of North Carolina, Bullock of Michigan tied up at 1.
I don't have enough service in here to update the weather.
Well, according to my computer, chance of rain or snow in 39. This is West Branch, but 39 and snow today. Clouds and 39 tomorrow. Rain and snow 46 Sunday. Rain and 62 Monday. And then clouds and 41 Tuesday. Sun and 43 Wednesday. Sun and 54 Thursday.
What's Monday, does it say?
Monday is chance of rain and 62. Chance of precip 90%. Heavyweights getting underway in the quarterfinals. Top seed Greg Kirkfleet of Penn State taking on the 9 seed Nick Feldman of Ohio State. The 5 seed Nathan Taylor of Lehigh against the 4 seed Colton Schultz of Arizona State. The 3 seed Wyatt Hendrickson of Air Force taking on the 6 seed Zach Elam of Missouri. The 10 seed Lucas Davison of Michigan taking on the 2 seed Yonger Bastida of Iowa State.
We probably see here.
That Bastida-Davison match could be interesting. Over and under situation. Bastida's got a body lock on Davison. Davison able to keep that whizzer thrown in, though. Feldkamp trying to get a fall from a scramble situation. He got neutral danger. And that's going to give him a 14-4 lead, so it looks like bonus points for the Cyclones again. Four to 2 is the win for Jaden Bullock of Michigan.
Feldkamp's been putting up some bonus points. in this tournament. He got a fall earlier, too. He got a fall in his first match. Feldkamp, the 17 seed. 13-10 coming in, but he's having a heck of a tournament.
Hendrickson takes down Elam. Leads 3-0. 3-1 is the lead for Bastida over Davison. Colton Schultz trying to finish a shot over on the edge.
Colton Schultz pulling Taylor from Lehigh all the way into the center of the mat. Now he's got it up on his shoulder.
But he couldn't finish. They run out of room.
Kirkley 0-0 with Feldman. That's a rematch of the Big Ten Finals, right?
Yep. I think Kirkley won that and was at 9-3. Let me look it up here quick. Yes, 9-3.
Did I swear I just saw a double stall warning?
What?
That can't be right because they're in the top and bottom position. Or maybe he called for someone for stalling. He's telling them both they each have a stall call.
That could be.
Frost.
First period comes to an end with no score for Kirkfleet and Feldman. Hendrickson still a 3-0 lead. Bastida the 3-1 lead.
0-0 at the end of the first period for Schultz and Taylor. Schultz's choice from Arizona State. He's going to choose down. That Taylor from Lehigh, he's a big boy.
Garrett Joels of Minnesota trailing 6-1 in the first period against Max Stout of Pittsburgh. It's a 197 Wrestle-back. Zach Glazier on deck on 5. So where Hendrickson is wrestling, Glazier will come out.
Man, nice shot right there by Bastida on Davison. Bastida's really developed into a nice-sized heavyweight.
Yeah.
How's this match shaping up between Elam and...
Hendrickson got a takedown and rode him out for the first period. So he's got 2:14 of riding time and a 3-0 lead. Heart disease is the leading cause of death for men and women in the United States. You need expert care from specialists who know your heart condition inside and out. UI Heart and Vascular Center has advanced trained cardiologists that use state-of-the-art diagnostic tools. Make an appointment today at uihc.org/HVC. Kirkfleet the escape to start the second period. He leads 1-0. Hendrickson lets Elam out, makes it 3-1 now in the second. Bastida a shot. Davison rolls him through. It's got him flattened out, trying to reach back and break this grip. Davison trails 3-2 in the second period. .30 seconds left. Probably going to hold on for the stalemate, and does. Down there, mat number 8, Cole Urbis of Penn, trailing Andy Smith of Virginia Tech. He's got a leg in, trying to get a turn here. Smith, the one that knocked Zach Glazier out of the championship side of the bracket yesterday morning. Schultz leads 1-0 on mat number 4 going to the third period. Taylor of Lehigh will take down. Bastida a 3-2 lead at the end of the second period. He'll start down against Davison.
This Feldman, like you said, I think he's kind of an underrated heavyweight. 9 seed. I think he's definitely better than that.
He's a younger guy, but he's growing into his body. I mean, he's several inches shorter than Kirkfleet. He's got a good athletic frame on him.
Bastida coming into this tournament 26-0. Kirkfleet 17-0. Four to 2 now in favor of Bastida over Davison.
They actually wrestled at the Cliff Keens with Bastida winning 5-3. Bastida leads 4-2 right now with 1:15 to go.
50 seconds to go between Taylor and Schultz, no score. And then Feldman's in on a shot on Kirkfleet, but could not finish. He got in deep there. That's 1-0. So Feldman must have chose neutral.
Yeah, I think so.
Bet they're wishing they didn't do that now. That's going to do it. Kirkfleet's going to win that one 1-0.
Feldman drops down. Hendrickson a 4-1 lead. Schultz and Taylor tied up at 1.
Hendrickson.
Joel's losing 12-4 now in the second period for Minnesota.
Well, we're going OT over here on map 4 between Schultz and and Taylor. Somebody's going to do something here. 1-1. Schultz almost had that takedown in the first period, but he really wished he could have got that takedown and kept him in bounds. I haven't seen Taylor really do anything. There's a shot by Taylor and a takedown by Schultz just like that. He took one shot, and then Schultz just capitalized on it.
So Schultz and Kirkfleet in the semifinals tonight. Going to start rolling through these consolation brackets pretty quick-like. Davidson in on a shot on Bastida over there. 5 seconds left. And he
he got it! He got it!
Oh,
Davidson
right before
took
the clock
down
ran
Bastida.
out. They're going to challenge it.
Oh, it
Iowa
was for
State
sure
is.
a takedown. It was for sure a takedown. Wow.
Gives himself a shot at the end and makes it happen. Hendrickson another takedown. He's going to win 8-1. Elam will drop down. Looks like they're not going to hold those mats, so we're going to roll straight into Zach Glazier. Glazier taking on the number 9 seed Stephen Little of Little Rock. Pac-12 champion. 2 losses on the year. 1 to Stephen Buchanan of Oklahoma, and he got pinned by Cardenas of Cornell.
All right, Zach Glazier. Who's that down there? Is that you and I on map 4?
Yes, Velker, I think.
Oh,
Wyatt
yeah,
Velker
Velker.
taking on Evan Bachman of Utah Valley.
And
Call
that's
stands. Takedown for Davidson.
It was a takedown. It was a takedown. I can't believe Iowa State honestly even wasted a call on that.
So underway for Glazier on mat number 5 against Little of Little Rock. Well, the good news is that keeps Iowa State from jumping past the Hawkeyes. The bad news is that puts Michigan a little bit further ahead of Iowa for second. Minute gone by, no score for Glazier. Looking for Shaw and Novak. That is who the winner of this would wrestle. A lot of hand fighting so far between those two. Glazier gets the hands on him. Tries to drive through for a shot. Reshot attempt into a front headlock by Little. We square back up.
This Little Rock program's done a great job. This is, I think, their first year of actually being able to compete in college. I think.
Second, I think.
Is it their second?
Yeah.
I don't remember them wrestling or having much guys this year, but
yeah, they haven't done a lot, but
they're making some noise this year here.
Neil Arisman,
what conference
the coach.
Are they in, do you know? Who's the coach?
Pac-12. Neil Arisman.
They are in the Pac-12?
Yeah.
I know that Pat Smith's down there and helps out in that area. Actually ran into Pat Smith yesterday. Introduced me his family as Mike Ironside. I didn't have the heart to correct him. And he also introduced me as a 3-time national champion. I didn't have... It's like, well, if you didn't call me Mike, I'd correct that. But, we'll just let that slide.
They're going home like, Mike Ironside, 3-time national... There's no Mike Ironside that's a 3-time champion.
Yep. There sure isn't. I bet I got called Mike literally probably easy 5 times yesterday.
Really?
Between just run into people or at Fan Fest.
You know how many people come into the ice cream shop and say, hey, Mark. Like, well, I'm Steven, but that's all right.
Serious?
Yeah.
I don't know why. I've always gotten called Mike. Even at Carver Hawkeye Arena, in my home arena at Nationals my freshman year, I remember I was getting called up to the mat to, like, Mike Ironside on deck, mat 5, Mike Ironside on deck. I'm like, this is my home arena. How do you not even know my name?
Yeah. Glazier scoreless at the end of 1. Defers his choice, so Little will go down. I get that sometimes. I get called Mike because my older brother is Michael. And we look similar.
That would make sense. Like, if I'd get called Matt, I mean, I get it. I mean, he's my brother. We both have M's for his first letter in our names. But it's always Mike.
Quick escape for Little, so he leads Glazier 1-0. Velker of Northern Iowa up 1-0 in the second period. Fernandez of Cornell wrestling Corey Day of Binghamton on mat 8.
See, I just don't know I don't want to say what happened to Glazier, but I don't know, like, the Big Tens, he just started tensing up and not wrestling like he's wrestled throughout the season. Like, this is not the Zach Glazier we saw come out against Iowa State in a pressure situation, and then along with a few other matches this year. Like, he didn't really care. Like, hey, I'm just going to go out, I'm going to wrestle, I'm going to put up some takedowns right away.
Yeah.
It's like, ever since we got to the Big Tens, he's kind of, I don't want to say he's lost his offense, but he's tightened up a lot.
Double leg attempt. Roll through attempt out of bounds. Head back to the center. 45 on the clock.
Let's go, Glazier. Come on, man. Second period. 40 seconds. Let's muster something up. Put something together. Put some combinations together. A little snap, a little elbow slide, a little push by, underhook to throw by, fake, something.
Mat number 8, Bradley Hill out wrestling 2. He's taking on the 26 seed Hunter Katka of Virginia Tech.
So we got 2 guys up right now.
Mat 5 for Glazier, mat 8 for Hill. Hill 2:20 to go in the first with no score.
Volker's putting on a good ride right now.
Little gets in deep again on Glazier. Glazier keeping that whizzer in. No points scored as the period came to an end. Glazier down 1-0. He'll start down to begin the third.
Volker's about ready to win this one on riding time. Go out of bounds. Got to ride him for another 10 seconds. 11 seconds. What do you know about this kid from Virginia Tech? Anything other than he just took us down? A nice sweep single.
26 seed. He's been around for a while. Get to the right page
There's
here.
an escape right there for Volker. Or not Volker.
Glazier.
Glazier. So that ties it up at 1-1.
Hill gets the escape, so he's down 3-1. Katka's a redshirt junior. Third time to the NCAAs. Runner-up at the ACCs. 13-6 record coming into the tournament.
So another very winnable match for us.
Glazier tied at 1, gives up another shot attempt, and gives up a stall call. And then gives up another deep shot. They roll out of bounds, head back to the center. Yeah, Glazier's just flat-footed. Like you say, just a little tense this tournament.
Well, he was at the Big Tens, too. Like that match he lost against, was it Smith from Maryland at the Big Tens?
Yeah.
He just, that's when I really noticed it. And he just not getting to the offense like he had been throughout the season.
Minute to go, tied up at 1. 15 seconds left first period. Hill down 3-1.
We got 50 seconds to go here. There's a shot by Glazier, but it wasn't a good shot. It's from a ways away. Another same thing from a long ways away. It's just not. I mean, something like that, you hit a shot like that to try to set up another shot. Those weren't shots to try and score.
Double leg again by Little. We throw the whizzer in out of bounds. Head back to the center. Hill's going to start down to begin the second period, trailing 3-1.
And we're just flat out wrestling right now, not to lose. That's exactly what we're doing right now.
And that's when you lose matches.
That's what happens a lot of times, yeah. It's like he just does not want to pull a trigger and have any risk involved. Another shot right there. We're going to get dinged for stalling. Shot by Little.
Tied up at 1, going to sudden victory.
Come on, Glazier. You got to stay alive, buddy. Bradley's trailing, what's that?
3-1.
3-1 over there.
He's got 42 seconds riding time against him. Glazier snaps, reaches for the leg. Reaches again. There, Glazier stumbles as he takes a shot and gets taken down. Punching the mat several times.
Several times Glazier was. I mean, he was fist to that mat. I bet he punched that mat 10 times just right there out of frustration. But, again, go. If you're upset like that and you're that upset, go back to the beginning of the match. What'd we do when we had a situation in our own hands, Do more when the clock's in your favor. I don't know. There's just something going on mentally there.
Hill gets the escape. He trails 3-2. He does have 101 riding time against him.
Is that second period?
Yes. 45 seconds left. So Glazier and Rachi are both done. There's a nice sweep by Hill, but Kaka was able to get the hips back. Tried scrambling out of that, and Kaka comes out with our leg.
That was just really good heads-up wrestling right there by Kapka right there. And we came up, and we just kind of we just thought he was just going to come up and square, and we just kind of both just kind of stand there looking at each other for a second. We came up just way relaxed, out of position, and Kapka was like, well, if you're going to do that, I'm just going to drop in on this leg. And he did, and took us down easily right there. 20 seconds to go here in the second period. We need to really work hard at getting out here. Caution on Koepka right there.
Takedown on 5 for Grease of Navy. That is who Hill would wrestle as the winner of that match if he can come back. Bradley to his feet, 15 seconds left, trying to get that hand control, but Koepka bumps him back down. And it will be a 6-2 deficit for Bradley Hill as we go to the third.
Well, time to work some magic, Bradley Hill.
Jackson Smith of Maryland gets
Volker,
knocked out.
Volker
does
won.
win. Hill intentionally releases Koepka to start the third period, so he's down, in essence, 8-2 because he's got a minute 24 riding time against him. Koepka sweep.
Another shot. Well, he's just taking us
controlling
down at will. I mean, really taking us down at will. Koepka's a 26 seed and we're a 25 seed, but he's whipping up on us pretty darn good. 10-2 right now. We're going to have to be going feet to back. We got to try something now.
Got to get out first. Brody Teske on deck on 7.
So we got Teske and Kennedy.
Yep.
Only 2 guys alive in the Wrestle-backs right now, and then until tonight. Then we'll have Real Woods and
Franek
as well will join them. So out of the tournament for sure is Rachi
and Glazier.
And it looks to Peters to like it's going to be Hill. So we'll have 3 completely out of the tournament.
Hill trying to get hand control from underneath, but not going to be able to. .29 seconds left. So they go out of bounds with 24 on the clock. And it's at this point that Hill either needs like some sort of a crazy scramble and catch him on his back, or get out, get an escape, go feet to back.
Well, it's pretty tough to do when your first move is your head goes down to the mat.
Yeah. And that's going to do it. Koepka is going to win 11-2 major decision.
Teske's up on what, Matt?
7. He's on deck. So let's sneak in a quick timeout. We'll be back with more from KC. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Bananas are only 39 cents a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And 39 cents a pound is not just the price today or this week. It's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop. And count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for bananas every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
2 for $222. 2 for $222. Drive home 2 Carousel pre-owned vehicles for just $222 per month. For the first time ever, get a Carousel pre-owned vehicle for just $111 per month. With a payment like that, why not get 2 for $222? Stuck in a loan or lease? Come see Mr. Vice the Trade Man and get up to $3,000 over Kelly Blue Book fair market value for your old ride. Worried about your credit? Forget it. Carousel Pre-Owned has guaranteed credit approval. 2 rides, $222 per month. And if you think you owe too much on your trade, Mr. Vice will give you $3,000 guaranteed minimum for your trade. So you can drive home in a new ride for $111 per month. Or get 2 for $222. But only at Carousel Pre-Owned on Stevens Drive, next to Hy-Vee on Waterfront, or 24/7 at bestdealiowa.com. That's bestdealiowa.com. Offer with approved credit, plus tax tag and $69 documentation. Credit may affect down payment. 3,300 down. 78 months, 6.9%. Example 2019 versus stock D12036.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. For a successful stint in the great outdoors, pack accordingly. Place heavy essentials near your spine for stability in rough terrain, with light items near the bottom. Now, you may be wondering, where does the Bush Light go? In your stomach. Bush. Head for the mountains.
Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2024, Anheuser-Busch. Busch Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Welcome back to the 2024 NCAA Wrestling Championship. Grace and Mark Ironside. Two more Hawkeyes yet to wrestle in this session. Brody Teske is on deck on mat number 7. And then Patrick Kennedy will be taking on Alex Kramer of Central Michigan. Teske will be taking on the number 25 seed Braden Basile. True freshman out of Tampa, Florida. Wrestles for Army. 20-11 record coming into the year. Finished third at the EIWAs. His lone loss at that tournament was to Vito Arroju. Teske coming out here on 7.
Putting his red leg bands on, getting ready to go. All right, Teske. It's time to go. How do you pronounce that kid's name? Basile?
Basile.
Basile?
Or yeah, it is basil, like the herb. Underway on mat 7 for Teske. Winner moves on to take on the number 4 seed Shaver of Rutgers in the round of 12. Hawk sitting in 5th place, 10 points out of 2nd. There's Brody head to the inside shot. Basile throwing the whizzer in.
Basile's really long and lanky.
Brody comes up underhook. Out of bounds, head back to the center.
Tom Brands, Ryan Morningstar in the corner for Brody Teske.
Brody tried an ankle pick right off the whistle there, but Basile stepped away. Pushes in, tries to get a little short drag, comes back across. Front headlock, switches off to the collar tie. Brody with that right hand up there. Stanich, the 2 seed at 125, stays alive. Two-on-one now for Basile against Brody Teske. Brody pulls his arm out of there. Changed levels. Couldn't get through the arms, though.
I would love nothing more than to see Brody Teske get on that All-American stand.
Mat number 3, who is that? Nevels and Slavakowski. 4-2 is the lead now for Slobakowski.
Shot right there by Teske.
Basil
tries
through.
rolling. We caught him kind of in a scramble situation, kind of like in a cradle almost. See if we can work something here. Only 10 seconds left to go.
Basil actually caught our leg, and now he's kind of ahead to the outside position. Trying to look for that neutral danger. Period will come to an end, no score. Basil's choice, he defers. Teske will choose down, most likely. Mat number 5, Wells of Minnesota against Latona of Virginia Tech. Teske to his feet, hand control, out for the escape. Did Nebraska win a match today? They lost Van D in the backside, and they had 7 in the quarterfinals. I don't think they won any of them.
Well, they're not in the top 10 anymore.
Yeah.
Iowa's 5th, 1.5 points behind Iowa State for 4th.
There's Brody front headlock. Trying to get a cradle, switches off down to the leg, trying to cut off to a double, but Basil switches back, grabs our leg, trying to step over us. Brody hanging on right on the edge of the mat. Basil trying to step over, hook our leg. Now Brody trying to suck that leg in a little bit tighter. Looking to hip in. Basil trying to lock this up himself. Brody trying to cut his arm across. Who's got who there as Basil gets a cradle right on the edge and gets the 3-point takedown before they go out of bounds. Morningstar's going to challenge that.
No, they're giving it back. Do it on their own. They're going to look at it on their own. Kurt Frost just said, nope, that's on us. Here, you can have your block back.
I think...
They might award no points. I don't know. Like, it honestly might just be a good no call.
I don't know. It looked like it was a good cradle, and I thought he kept his toe in. I think they're going to keep the points. No, they take it off.
And so now Army's going to challenge.
And they're going to send it to the third-party review.
Yeah, third-party review upstairs. That's what they're pointing at. Well, he's pointing upstairs, but you say it's downstairs, so he should be pointing.
If you're looking for a place to stay near Iowa City and the University of Iowa, Hyatt Regency Coralville offers a memorable experience. The newly remodeled 288-room hotel features an on-site restaurant, new cafe serving Starbucks, a beautiful outdoor terrace, and much more. Hyatt Regency Coralville is located in the Iowa River Landing District and is within walking distance to unique restaurants, luxury retailers, and live events at Extreme Arena. Also, if you or someone you know needs support now, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
It is windy out there right now, 25 mile an hour here. Just looking and prepping for my walk over there to the Fan Fest.
Review
50 degrees though, 50 degrees. Which is a lot better than back home where it says it's 35. Feels like 27. No, thank you.
Is that McNeil wrestling over on 1 against Buzakis of Ohio State?
That'd be a good match.
Mat 2, Crook of Virginia Tech against Edmond of Missouri. Mat 3, Moore of Rutgers against Belton of Oregon State. Mat 4, Vasquez of Arizona State leads Coderhant of Navy. Wells of Minnesota gets the late takedown, or a sudden victory takedown to take out Latona of Virginia Tech.
What weight is that Latona match?
33.
33?
Yep. Well, they confirm no takedown on the cradle for Basil. So Brody Teske dodges a bullet. Still leads 1-0, 35 seconds to go, second period. Teske's been in on a couple of shots, but again, this Basil, good scrambler. Nice if Brody could get like a little slide by or some sort of a go behind.
Well, second period is going to come to an end. It's going to be Basil's choice. I'm sure he'll choose down, which I don't know. Teske, he's tough on top, but he's going down. Immediately, all right, Teske, but this is, again, where we cannot give up 2. We don't want to, really. I mean, unless we get escape right away, but we don't want to give up 2 to our back and then some.
Basil to his feet. We bump him back down to a tripod, right back to their feet. Brody picks him up, puts him down, goes into that claw ride. Basil to the tripod.
Right time working into Brody Teske's favor now. This would be a big point if he could ride him.
Hops one side, hops the other. Trying to pick him up. Basil on the edge of the mat. Back into a tripod. Cale Happel wrestling out on mat number 8 now against Matthews of Pitt.
He's going to win that match, too. Firm believer Happel's going to win that. Happel's going to be an All-American.
He's got to beat Real Woods to become one.
Oh, then he's not going to be an All-American. He's going to be close to an All-American.
There's the escape for Basil. So we're tied up at 1. 34 seconds riding time for Happel.
So Real Woods has the winner of that match.
Double leg attempt by Teske, but Basil gets the arm down into an underhook.
Still no score between Buzakis and Nagao down there.
.45 seconds left in regulation for Teske. Tied at 1. Matthews in on a shot against Happel on mat number 8. .15 seconds left regulation for Teske. Brody snaps. And we're going to go to sudden victory, tied up at 1.
How many sudden victory matches have we had in this tournament already?
A lot.
And the thing is, it's 1-1 again.
Has Basil even taken a shot?
I don't know.
I mean, it's almost like he's waiting for Brody to take a bad shot and turn that into his own offense.
I mean, there's a lot of other ways to score than shooting, too, you know. You can score a lot of points from snaps and front headlocks. Forcing that other guy to get out of position, make him do something dumb.
Brody Teske going to an underhook. He's starting to pick it up, getting Basil responding a little bit more. And he's got to just follow through with something else. Basil, a shot there by Teske. Head to the inside. He's got the leg elevated. Trying to trip him down. Basil reaching back, holding our left wrist.
All kinds of room. Leg up in the air. Trying to dump him, as you said. And you do dump him. And, oh, my God, how did we not score that? Steven, tell me, like, how? We had him dead right. So it's like we just gave him our legs.
Like we ran to run him down, and Basil just, I don't know how he did it.
I don't know how we literally did not score that takedown right there. We had him on his butt, covering him, and it's like we got high on purpose to to let him in our legs, and there's a stalemate. Oh, my Lord.
Now 40 seconds left.
Brody.
Snaps, but can't follow through with the front headlock.
This Basil, that knee brace on his right leg, he's got a big old honking knee brace there. He's really hurting there, and he can't move laterally at all. And Teske's got to feel that.
Comes in a double leg, gets caught in double unders, though. Basil trying to reach down on a shot. Now Brody looking for a cradle right there on the edge of the mat. Looking to step around, gets around behind, and
stay in bounds.
He lets him roll through, grab our ankle.
But why do we let go of the cradle? We had the cradle. Just lock it up and put him on his hip, and that's it. It's match over.
So we'll go to the mat wrestling.
Oh, my Lord.
Basil will defer. So Teske will start down in the first 30 seconds.
Oh, my Lord.
McNeil up 2-0, plus he has riding time against Buzakis.
Teske up to his feet. Basil pulls us back. Almost about ready to get a reversal, Teske is.
And he does.
He does get a reversal. Now keep him down, Teske. Come on.
Somersault through attempt.
Ride tough here, Teske. Keep him down.
Basil hanging on to our ankles. We're barely hanging on to his.
Keep him down. Keep him down. Go out of bounds.
And Teske will take a 3-1 lead with 12 seconds riding time.
Very, very unconventional way of winning a wrestling match here, but they're going to go neutral. So now he's going to have to come at Teske. Happening, I think, because of his knee.
How soon till the first stall call against Brody?
Yeah, we'll have to watch that. But Brody has to stay in there. Stay in there, Brody. Stay in there. Stay in contact.
15.
Just move your feet. Snap. Move. Circle. Circle. Circle.
There we do circle back in. And Brody Teske.
Oh, my gosh. I thought he was going to give up his legs right there.
Will win by a score of 3-1. He will stay alive. He will wrestle in the round of 12 tonight against Schaber of Rutgers with a chance to become an All-American. Let's step out for a timeout. We'll be back with more from Kansas City right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey Iowans, Luca Garza here. For me to get to the NBA, I've worked on my speed, precision, and my shot. For you to get to the NBA, all you need is the Iowa Lottery. First, play bonus multiplier scratch tickets and you could win up to $100,000. Then, enter non-winning tickets for your chance to win a VIP suite experience with the Minnesota Timberwolves, including food, hotel, and $1,000 cash. Plus, center court seats to see the Iowa Wolves. Enter today and see rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Your financial future in focus. It's Premier Investments of Iowa here on AM 800 KXIC Sunday between 8:30 and 9. Join the crew from Premier Investments of Iowa, 8:30 to 9 Sunday on AM 800 KXIC.
Cracked walls and uneven floors? These may be signs of a settling foundation. Tomlinson Cannon offers affordable solutions to restore the structural integrity of your home, and they guarantee their work for life. Contact them for a free inspection and estimate. Tomlinson-Cannon.com.
Got chronic joint pain? Not having success with steroids but trying to avoid surgery? Well, thankfully, there's a better way, and it's now available here from the medical professionals at QC Kinetics. I'm talking about new advanced regenerative medicine treatments that can restore and repair damaged tissue in your bad joints, providing lasting relief with no drugs, no surgery, and no downtime. This is an all-natural way to use highly concentrated healing properties from your own body to give you lasting relief. QC Kinetics is the nation's leader in precision regenerative medicine with over 100 clinics across America and literally thousands of satisfied patients. If you've got joint pain due to arthritis, knee pain, hip pain, shoulder pain, don't just think the old ways of dealing with pain are the only ways. You need to learn more about these new regenerative options that can change your life. Call QC Kinetics now. It's a free consultation with local medical professionals. Call 319-229-5155. That's 319-229-5155. QC Kinetics, 319-229-5155.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
While the winter wind blows, scoop up a 0 down, 0 interest deal on Caterpillar Tough excavation equipment at Altor for Cat. From the mini excavator on up, Cat Next Generation excavators feature industry-leading tech and safety features. See the latest models in all sizes at Altor for Cat. At 0%, 0 down, and 0 hassle, now is the best time to scoop up your new excavator. Win big this winter. Call Altorfer at 866-DEMO-CAT or visit altorfer.com. That's 866-DEMO-CAT or altorfer.com.
Is your vehicle worn out from WOWO winter? Sprint into Dodge Street Tire today and get a free vehicle inspection from my dad, Brian Sekefetz. For over 30 good years, they've been your family-friendly, dependable, and honest neighborhood auto repair shop, willing to hurdle any obstacle. That's why their loyal customers have once again voted Dodge Street Tire as best in the area. Race into Dodge Street Tire and Auto at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
In this week's Marketers Report, Angela Zapata, CMO Hyundai Motor America, discusses measuring audio.
The measurement capability within audio, I think, surprised all of us. We have seen a huge return on our investment. Seeing real numbers has helped us continue to invest.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the data, audiences, and influencers you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
NCAA Wrestling Championships. One more Hawkeye to wrestle this round to try to make his way into the round of 12 in the form of Patrick Kennedy. Kennedy will be taking on the number 19 seed Alex Kramer of Central Michigan. Papers everywhere. Which paper am I looking for right now? Riley, what kind of wrestling manager are you? She said, let me know how Teske does. I said 3-1 tiebreakers. And she said, Teske winning? I'm like, yes, he won 3-1 tiebreaker. Otherwise, I would have said he'd lost 3-1 in tiebreakers. He's not winning, he won. Man.
Very unconventional, but he did win. A reversal in overtime. No takedowns. So 7 and 9. That's 9 minutes of wrestling without a takedown.
Yeah.
There's Downey
actually
and
9.5 because he had. Well, probably about 9 by the time.
9.5. Well, yeah, because he got some riding in there. Downey and Block is on 2.
Molly's Cupcakes proudly serving their cookies and treats inside Carver Hawkeye Arena. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by their downtown Iowa City location for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes, a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The winner of that one is who Jared Franick will have in the round of 12 tonight. Either Downey, the 5 seed, or Blockus, the 13 seed. Just went away from that page. Yes, Blockus was the 13 seed.
That one's 6-2 right now in favor of Downey.
It's the end of the first. Patrick Kennedy on deck, mat 8.
So we could have a couple matchups with you and I tonight.
Yeah.
Downey and Franick, and then Reel and Happel.
Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store located in the strip mall just south of Target on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids. Iowa Style Apparel offers the latest looks for a variety of local sports teams, including an expansive wrestling section. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids, or shop online at iowastyleapparel.com. sneak in one more quick break before Patrick Kennedy comes out. We'll be back with more right after this. You are listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
In this week's Marketers Report, we hear about the importance of local radio from Allison Griffin, head of marketing at State Farm.
iHeart has such a broad broadcast reach that is local, and for us to be able to touch customers with a local feel but at a national scale is so efficient and important for us.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, trusted influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
The most common form of treatment for the arthritic joints is normally cortisone injections and gel shots and over-the-counter medications. And most patients have tried all of that and are still in pain.
Every day, Dr. Aaron Wolkoff, a QC Kinetics medical director, meets patients who have exhausted every method to get relief. They've been told surgery is their only option.
They want to stay away from that path, and they come to us almost as the last hope. So we're using our own body's properties to help manage pain, to help slow arthritis down, keep the patients active with no downtime, and getting back to what they enjoy doing. I mean, I love what I do.
QC Kinetics regenerative treatments from our board-certified providers help heal and restore aching joints. No surgery, harmful drugs, or downtime. Call for your free consultation today.
Call QC Kinetics, 319-229-5155. That's 319-229-5155. 319-229-5155.
Escape to Italy and Sicily in September 2024 with Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited. Enjoy this melting pot of multicultural customs and cuisine and beautiful landscapes. After taking in Rome, we'll head down to the dramatic Sorrento coast and then journey from Italy's heel to its toe of Sicily. To learn more about this or any vacation, contact Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com. That's duagency.com.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
This session before we wrap things up. We'll be back on tonight at 7 o'clock for the semifinals. Drake Ayala and Michael Caliendo will both be wrestling for the Hawkeyes. We also will have the round of 12. We know for sure we will have Teske. We know for sure we'll have Real Woods and Jared Franick. We hope to have Patrick Kennedy. Rachi, Glazier, and Hill have all been knocked out of the tournament. Kennedy on deck on 8. That one's tied up at 1 in the third period. Kennedy's going to be taking on the number 19 seed Alex Kramer from Central Michigan. Probably one of the last guys in the country that can say that he used to wrestle at Old Dominion before they dropped their program a few years ago. 21-7 record coming in. He won the MAC championship. Major decision, 15-0 tech fall, and a 16-1 tech fall. That's a good way to get through your tournament bracket.
Hunter Garvin from Iowa City West High is up on mat number 4. He's wrestling Andrew Cernolio from Navy.
Cerniglia, yeah.
Cerniglia? It's hard to read that. I'm trying to read that deal there. It's not very bright on there. Kasich of Penn State up 6-0 in his match. That's in the second period. Something's under review in that match.
Stall call gives a point down there on mat number 8. Now a shot by Lovett.
Downey of UNI wins 11-3 by Major. So he'll be taking on Franick tonight. So 2 matchups with UNI tonight.
The 3-1 is the lead now for Lovett over Teague Travis.
Ryder Downey out of Indianola, Iowa, went to UNI, has really, really stepped up and done great things for UNI this year. He started surprising people right out of the gate.
Yeah.
People didn't know who he was, where he came from, and he's really done a good job establishing himself throughout the season. Here comes Patrick Kennedy up on mat number 8.
Kennedy and Kramer, the 12 versus the 19. Main Street Sweets has been serving great ice cream and food in the heart of downtown West Branch for nearly 15 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. Kennedy underway.
Nice ankle pick right out of the gate for Kennedy, but no score. Oh, my Lord, again, like, what do we got to do to score a takedown?
Still has the leg, trying to cut across.
We cannot finish takedowns at all, Steven. We have such a difficult time finishing takedowns.
There he almost did, but
see
again.
what I'm talking about? We should have had that other ankle for sure.
Still has the leg. There he finally is able to pull him back, dump him down, and get the 3. 3-0 lead for Kennedy. 45 seconds gone by.
Now put a good ride on here, Patrick.
There's a good mat return as Kramer got to his feet. Slide out of bounds, head back to the center. At 5 is Olenek of Okie State, leads 6-2. Is going to win 6-2. Kazak does win with a major decision, 13-1.
5. Olenek wins.
Yep.
Patrick still riding tough here.
Kramer got to his wheelbarrow position. Patrick was on the ankle, was able to climb back up above the hips, got riding time up over a minute. A minute and a half to go in this first period. Hunter Garvin a 12-1 lead on mat 4 in the second period. So tonight they're going to take 2 mats away, so we'll have the 2 in the middle for the semifinals. I assume, like today, they'll hold those with long commercial breaks between each. The outer 4, they'll do the round of 12 with 4 matches per each weight class, and then they'll do another round of consolations. There's a good chance that entire round of consolations will be done before the semifinals finish up. Kennedy goes out of bounds, get back to the center, get a fresh start. Inside of a minute to go, first period. 3-0 lead for Kennedy. Now he's trying to get the arm up onto the back. Minute 45 and counting of riding time. Trying to get that arm out, but Kramer able to get his butt up in the air. Patrick gets back behind the arms. Now drives to the far wrist. Chopping that right arm again. Looking to flatten him down.
Well, we got 15 seconds left to go in the first period here. He's riding tough here. Should be able to ride him out as they go out of bounds. 13 seconds left.
MJ Gation of Iowa State out, taking on Kemp of Cal Poly. It's on mat number 3, right down here in front of us. Kennedy. Looks like he will get the ride out. Takes a 3-0 lead into the second period. Winner between Kennedy and Kramer gets top seed Mackay Lewis in the round of 12 tonight. Kramer will start down after he wins the toss to begin the second period. a sit out, tries sucking him back, can't get it. So now he just pushes him away, gives the escape.
Which is fine. I'm fine with that because we already had 2.5 minutes of riding time.
Yep.
If we're not going to, turn him, let's go back to our feet where we scored takedown the first period. But the thing is he tried to suck back, then he tried coming out front, trying to hit like a quick whip over. I mean, he was looking for a fall of some sort. It's not like he just cut him
right
and just let him go. But before he did that, he tried to get some near falls.
Tried getting a go behind from a front headlock, but they circle out of bounds. So walk back to the center. Minute 29 to go, second period. Kramer half attempt, gets Patrick responding. Sprawls. Comes back across. Working an underhook on the left side. Not very deep with it, though. As soon as he put it there, you could see Kramer almost wanting to put that overhook over top of it. So that time he snaps into a front headlock, trying to circle. Keep going with it. Instead, he just clears out. 45 remains, second period. Fish of Michigan State getting beat by Air Force.
Well, 15 seconds to go here in the period. No takedown in the second period for Patrick, but
takes a 3-1 lead into the third.
Kramer has nothing for us either. Kramer's choice, or no, Patrick's
choice.
He's going to choose down.
Patrick gets set. Kramer covers. Patrick into a sit out.
Trying to work hand control. He has his elbow in, out for an easy 1-point escape. That makes it 4-1. And he's got over 2 minutes of riding time. Let's go get a major here, Patrick.
Gation gets a takedown. Challenge brick going to be thrown in on mat number 3. He's taking on Kemp of Cal Poly. Minute 20 to go for Kennedy. Leading 4-1, plus he has riding time.
Nice snap. Come on, follow through with that.
Minute to go, and it's almost like he's in the defensive mode.
Well,
he's snapping and just clearing. Shot attempt by Kramer. Sprawl back into a front headlock.
Well, we're in the. Just move on to the next round right now.
Kramer with another shot.
He advanced. Stall warning on Kennedy. Jeez. How do you call Patrick Kennedy for stalling right there? I mean, he's not like he's taking a bunch of shots, but he's snapping and he's moving. And you got Kramer who's taking a bunch of just terrible, crappy shots from a long ways away, hasn't even touched a leg yet. It's just pathetic how bad the refereeing is sometimes. Are you kidding me? Another stall call on Kennedy?
Might as well.
When it doesn't matter, it's like, oh, yeah, we'll just throw them out left and right.
Yeah.
But when you really need one and you deserve one, then you don't get them.
Kennedy wins 5-2 to move on to the round of 12 and a chance to become an All-American later tonight.
He'll take on Mekhi Lewis, the number 1 seed.
Yeah. Any other thoughts, Mark, as that half-point win is going to tie us with Iowa State, pending what Gation does and what Feldkamp does?
Well, we left, as far as the session in general goes, we left a lot of points out there today. A lot of points. We could be sitting a lot higher than what we are, but at the same time, I guess you can look at it in retrospect that it could be a lot worse, too. You know, Teske's won a couple of tight matches. Drake Ayala won a tight one. You know, I mean, if you take away Drake Ayala's win, where does that put us? You know, now we're looking at 34 points, and we're looking like we're in sixth place,
Eighth place.
Eighth place.
Yeah.
You know, it's just
that's what we said coming in. It's going to be anywhere from 2 through 10.
We needed Glazier to stay alive.
Yep.
We really needed Glazier, and I don't know what was really wrong with Glazier or what, but he just could not find his offense in this tournament. He just could not get to the offense and pull the trigger for whatever reason. We really needed him to stay in this tournament. So we've lost Rachi, we've lost Glazier, and then who else? Hill. So we've 3 are down, and they need to win one more to stay in. So a big night tonight for the other 6 we have remaining for Ayala to make it to the finals, which I think he can win this match tonight. And then
Caliendo as well.
Caliendo. Who's Caliendo got?
Messenbrink.
Yeah, that one doesn't look very good. Just based off of past scores, that one's not looking too great. But Drake Ayala, he could definitely beat Barnett, but that's going to be a barn burner of a match. And you know that's going to be a lot of scrambling, rolling around.
Yep.
Barnett's he's just tough. He's a tough, stingy wrestler, and he finds ways to win. He's a veteran. And then we got Franek that's got a big match tonight against Downey. That's going to be a tough match for him to win. And then Real Woods has Cale Happel, which, you know, normally I would say that shouldn't be too tough of a match for Real Woods, but it depends on what Real Woods shows up.
Yeah.
You know, and it
What's
depends
his
on what
mindset?
Cale Happel shows up, too.
Yeah.
And I can tell you right now, both those guys, Downey and Happel, when you're wrestling someone with a black and gold singlet and there's really no love lost between the programs, they don't wrestle each other for a reason, then they're going to come out fired up. They would love nothing more than to beat Iowa, just like Tony Ramos and McNeil did at 141 pounds. People live for that, and you got to know that when you step on the mat. And you can't, you just want to make sure people stay quiet.
Well, let's quiet some people down. Tonight we'll be on the air at 7 o'clock for the semifinals and the blood round, the round of 12 to become All-Americans in this year's NCAA championships. Hawks tied for 4th as of now. Probably going to be sitting in that 5th place spot when we come back later tonight. So until then, for Mark Ironside, this is Stephen Grace. We'll talk to you in a few hours. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, you've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer. Pioneer combines cutting-edge research with one of the largest local testing programs in the industry to help farmers succeed. Pioneer, what's next happens here. Also brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. And by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. For a successful stint in the great outdoors, pack accordingly. Place heavy essentials near your spine for stability in rough terrain, with light items near the bottom. Now, you may be wondering, where does the Bush Light go? In your stomach.
Bush.
Head for the mountains.
Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2024, Anheuser-Busch. Busch Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Feel plenty good by incorporating Silk into your morning routine. Silk's delicious plant-based beverages help bring a daily dose of goodness. They are rich in calcium and a good source of vitamins A and D to support the health of you and your family. Shop wherever you find groceries.
From the Country Landscapes Weather Center, here's your Iowa News Now Weather First forecast.
Roads will continue to improve as we head through this afternoon, and we'll have clearing skies this evening with breezy and chilly conditions. Temperatures drop down into the teens tonight. Tomorrow we'll have some sunshine to start, and temperatures will climb into the 30s. We'll have the chance for some snow late tomorrow night into early Sunday with a transition to rain Sunday and Monday. That's your latest Iowa's News Now Weather First forecast.
This report is sponsored by Allstate. Some people just know there's a better way to do things, like bundling your home and auto insurance with Allstate. Why make things harder than they need to be? There's a better way to save time and money. Visit allstate.com or call for a quote today.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
AM 800 KXIC Iowa City. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, sports, talk, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
AM 800 KXIC.
Oh, my goodness.
It's a